pra lutear. Faz o ruchão do imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando!
And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil Grand Final. We are on day number 3 here, Frost, and I'm extremely excited today. We're going to be finding our winners, we're going to be finding our top 5, and we're going to be figuring out who is going to be the MVP after all these fantastic weekends here, Frost. How are you doing?
I am doing fine, and I gotta say, it's been a long run before we actually reached the grand finals, and I mean, it's been a few days now, and we're down to the last day, as you're saying, and it's getting pretty exciting if you look at the overall leaderboard and how things are shaping up. But you know, with 6 more games to go tonight, anything could still happen.
Yeah, and obviously our little internal fight is also something that is extremely interesting.
True.
We are on 6-6, I believe.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna take 6-0 tonight. And
No,
just like...
that is not happening. But it has obviously been super exciting. We had some massive both swinging back and forth. Bro had some amazing times. In fact, Esports managed to win a game here. And overall, some super interesting games coming back. Rise being able to kind of rise to the occasion here for us as well. Yesterday, they were able to swing back and kind of put themselves into the race for that, one of those top 5 spots.
Yeah, they definitely are in the race for it, considering how they started things off on the first day. It's not looking great at all, but they came back strong yesterday. So did some other teams, such as Arnold Souls. Evil Kid has a great day yesterday as well. And I mean, in the end though, there is still 6 games. Anything could still happen from what we've seen so far. Like some of the top teams that are on the top of the leaderboard currently, they have been dropping out on some of the games and basically got themselves 0 to 1 points. And I feel like that trend might continue happening today. So I wouldn't count too many teams out yet.
No, I don't think so either. And as you said here, we have 6 teams already that are on the triple-digit marker, and we have a few teams that are within striking distance of that as well. We're very likely going to be seeing at least, 10 teams most likely be in that triple-digit. Our hypothetical cutoff has been this: between 160, 180 points is going to be somewhere where we think the 5th place cutoff is going to be. So if you hit 200 points, which Influence Rage very well could do today, they are going to be safe inside the very top. But obviously, who's going to win? Who's going to be in the top 5? Who's going to be our ranked MVP winner? Federal also looking very good for them for that. And Influence Rage have in general been setting themselves up very nicely here for the grand final weekend for us.
Yeah, they definitely have, and I mean, we had before coming into grand finals, we were saying, all right, we have our top 5. It's gonna be what? Influence Rage, Alpha 7, Loops, Rise, and Vivo Key, basically. But then, coming into the finals, it's been a little bit all over the place, and some of the teams that we expect to do good have not really rise to the occasion yet. But we are still 1 day out, 6 games out, and I feel like it's way closer on the leaderboard than we expected it to be coming into the last day.
Exactly.
I mean, the only outrunner here, as you can see, is gonna be Influence Rage. They got themselves free chicken dinner so far, and a little bit ahead of the other teams, but it's a good cushion for them to work with, of course. Same with INTC, a little bit of front runner, but you can see how close it is. From Rise up to Vivo Key, that's 29 points. That's basically 1 good game.
Exactly.
Is the difference.
And what's extremely impressive is obviously INTC being able to have the most kills and being in 2nd place without a single chicken dinner really talks volumes to how consistent they've been able to be here in the grand final for us.
Yeah, and we usually say that Influence Rage is a super aggressive team. We always see them getting those kills. But I mean, looking at INTC and how they're averaging basically 7 kills per game or so, it is amazing to see. No matter which map they are on, they are always going to be on the kill feed, and that is scary if you're not INTC.
Yeah, 100%. You're looking at all the other teams and they're like, okay, INTC is stepping up the game. They managed to get themselves into good placements, managed to squeeze a lot of points out of every and put themselves into some of these winning positions, but they just haven't turned that chicken dinner yet. And that's a little bit scary because if it comes down to a tiebreaker for us, obviously chicken dinner is going to be the first one.
Yeah, 100%. And that is something that we might need to go into later on, like on those tiebreakers, depending on what it's going to be looking like when we reach the end, of course. Not just in terms of what placement the teams are going to get, but of course for the top 5 that will be moving on to the PMPL Americas as well. And that is the most important one, right? And the tiebreakers, we have, of course, 4 different tiebreakers. As you mentioned, the first one is going to be total wins. Second one is going to be total accumulated placement points. Third one is total kills. And then fourth one is going to be placement in the most recent match. So these might have a big play later on once we get into maybe the second to last and the last game. And we'll keep on remembering you guys on what the tiebreakers will be once we get there.
Exactly. And let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard here for us. We are obviously playing with these 16 teams, and right now we have a lot of teams that have been able to get this chicken dinner here for us. Very impressive for Flamingo. They are on 75 points. With one good game, they could come on the top side of the leaderboard, and our mid pack is absolutely and extremely close here.
Yeah, the thing with Flamingo though is they've gotten both of their chicken dinners on Sanhok. Except for Sanhok, it's been a little bit lackluster when you look at Flamingo's gameplay. They're not really getting that much done. They're getting 2 kills here and there, but that's about it. It's not much more that they're putting on the board, and that's the biggest problem because we're only playing Sanhok once every day, while we're playing Miramar twice, we're playing Erangel 3 times. So they need to do something about those maps. They have today left, of course, so it doesn't matter. Like, they can still have a good one on Sanhok itself, but before that, we're gonna have a Miramar, Erangel game, and they need to do good things on those 2 maps to start things off with if they want to be contesting for the top 5 today.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Frost. We also have obviously some more stats available for you, and also we're going to be playing 6 games today, so it's going to be a total of 18 games here in the PUBG Mobile Pro League, a grand final. I'm extremely excited. Let's take a look at our ranking MVP for us and see how it shapes up. It's obviously been Federal Ace has been dominating that a lot. Right now, it's 0.4 points for Federal for the lead, but it's a teammate that is on second place, tied with River right now. So we kind of have Little Boy kind of defending that second place right now, making sure that it's going to be an Influence Rage member that is taking the MVP prize home.
Yeah, and yesterday, let's be honest, Influence Rage had a bummer of a day. Of course, they won themselves 1 game, but except for that one, it was sub 10th place every single game. And the game that they did best outside of that win was 12th place with 4 kills. That was the best one outside of win.
Yeah, and that's 5 points only.
Exactly, that kind of tells the story of how bad the other games were as well. So I don't even think we need to go into those, but I mean, they worked really hard on the first day. They got themselves a good lead on the first day, but the other teams are catching up, of course, after them having that kind of day yesterday. But hey, new day today, anything could still happen. They could go back and have a day like the day 1. If that's gonna happen, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Federal towards the top. But if they have a day like yesterday, there's a high chance bro will come back up there. You got to remember, yesterday Alpha 7 had a little bit of a struggle as well. The first 2 games, Carrillo didn't connect to the game, so they were only playing with 3 members. And Revo was the first one to die in both of our first games yesterday as well. Exactly. So he basically only played 4 of the 6 games. And coming in today, if they can keep on doing what they did yesterday, I mean, yeah, I'm hoping to see a little bit more from Alpha 7 today.
Yeah, if they are able to step up, it's going to be amazing. Let's take a look at the prize pool here. $150,000 is distributed among the 20 teams that have made it here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League for the Brazil Spring 2022. $6,000 for each of the 20 teams that have been able to get in here. $1,000 extra for the MVP prize, and $7,000 for our winner for us.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, of course, but in the end, again, it is the top 5 that's going to matter the most, because those teams will be moving over to the America Spring Championship, and that is the most important one, because then you're moving on and you're going to potentially grab yourself a spot into the PMGC, which is, well, that is the end game, right? Getting there and then getting to the PMGC Grand Finals and win that one. But this is the first step of that way, and you need to get those top 5 to be able to represent this region and moving on there. But of course, getting those first place money is going to be sweet, and it's double the amount that you're getting on second place, but also the MVP, that's going to mean a lot. That's some bragging rights for sure that you can have.
Exactly. And our kind of bottom 4 that didn't make it to the grand final, that didn't make it here, they're not getting any extra, but top 16 is guaranteed an extra $1,000 as well. We're playing the same as yesterday, 3 Erangel, 2 Miramar, and 1 Sanhok for us. So same as we've seen so far in the grand final, and obviously performance on Erangel matters.
Performance on Erangel will matter the most, then Miramar, and at least will be Sanhok. Now, we've seen the effect of it, of course. Hey, Flamengo, they've been doing great on Sanhok, but the other maps, it's been a rough one for them. Hopefully they can turn that around. Now, of course, being dominant on Erangel, since it's half of the games that we're going to be playing on, that is definitely going to make a big difference when it comes to the leaderboard.
Yeah, exactly. And we are soon ready with the game here. We're soon going to be jumping into first game here at PMPL Brazil. I'm extremely excited for today, Frost. We have everything and all opportunities open for all these teams, and we are ready with game number 1. I want to say thank you to our fantastic sponsor Realme for joining us here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil for the Spring 2022 edition. A super rough plane pad to begin things off with here from the west coast down to the Sanhok military island for us.
It is indeed. We said yesterday, right? That was the roughest plane we've seen so far. This one is slightly rougher actually, and it's amazing to see. Like, these might be some of the roughest plane I've ever seen. And let's be honest, you and me, we've seen quite a few games together.
Oh yeah.
So it's
Probably
quite interesting to see
hundreds,
this.
maybe even in the thousands.
We're probably close to the thousands, I'd say.
Yeah. If at least like singular thousand.
And we talk about top tier competitive games, not just any games.
Exactly. All right, Frost, we are going to be starting things off. I think it's your turn to start off with. We have had a little kind of internal battle that we've been able to talk a little bit about. We've been picking a team, and then you start to pick the team. I say how many points I think they're gonna go at and have in this game, and you are gonna counter with that. And then whoever gets the closest wins, of course. And right now we are in 6-6 compared to the last 2 days. So you start.
I'm pretty sure it's you starting today, actually.
No, because you started it. For the first day, I started it the last day, so you start today.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. All right. We're gonna start things off since we've been talking so much about Flamengo and how we want to see them doing good.
Right.
What's your call on that?
Ooh, okay. That's a hard one. Flamengo going Milta, not inside the circle. All right. Shots from Paja. Oh, Pereira, and they actually take Frog down from Frog here.
That's gonna be rough for Fact, losing one straight away.
That's a fact. And unfortunate for them, they're going to be losing Frog out early. We're going to be going down to 63. Remember, an intense game don't have too much loot here, and they're not even in Gatka anywhere else. They're going to be looting ruins in that area in general. Frost, I am going to be saying 3 points for Flamengo in this game.
3 points, okay. 3 points. That's a good one.
It's exactly good. It's gonna be exactly 3.
This is rough because it's kind of hard to get lower than that.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get lower. I mean, if I said 4, you would probably gone for 3, right?
I would probably have gone for 3, definitely. Yeah, exactly. But now that you say 3, it's really hard.
2 is like 3 is on the money. I feel like it's also because they've had 47 of their points out of the 75 they have come from Sanhok and the games that they're able to play there. So they have had extremely rough games. Once we've been on the other maps, they obviously started with a 5th place, but they didn't get any kills. And so far, they're super low on kills on Erangel and on Miramar. So that's why we're kind of speculating on that. I'm really hoping that Flamengo Esports is able to do well. I think they're a fantastic team and a fantastic organization as well. And they were some of the only teams to be here for all 3 league weekend qualification, and they had massive improvements from week to week to week. It has been super good to see. Nearly doubled their weeks point from week number 1 to week number 2, and then got nearly 50% more points from week 2 to week 3. So they are really on a good kind of projection upward spiral. So that's good to see.
You're saying all this, but you put it on 3, so I'm gonna go with 4. I believe in the boys.
Yeah, exactly. You believe in the boys, and I think we're gonna go with 3 today. But once we get to Sanhok, I have high confidence in them. I'm kind of happy you didn't go for a Sanhok. I didn't wait because of your turn to pick on Sanhok. So I was kind of happy you didn't pick them there. That was good things because you could have picked them there.
I feel like let's get him out there straight out of the bat since they need that performance. You can see here on the overall leaderboard, Flamengo currently sitting on 12th place with 75 points. Now that is with 2 chicken dinners on their hands as well. You gotta remember that. Yeah. Meanwhile, you have teams like INTC on the top there on 2nd place. 127 points, no chicken dinners. That is why we're bringing this up and why we feel like it's important that we see Flamengo Esports being able to capitalize on the other maps rather than just Sanhok.
Yeah, exactly. And also on the right side, we see our top 5 in kills, which is obviously a huge influence to the ranking MVP. It's multiple things that are kind of defining it, but kills is a big factor, and being 11 kills ahead is obviously massive for Federal. And Lil Boy or Rero to catch Federal and get 11 more kills, plus the kills that Federal was already getting today, it's going to have to be a massive day. So he's looking really, really comfortable going into this ranking MVP situation here for us.
Indeed, he is. And, I mean, no matter what's going to happen, like, there's no one taking this away from him, basically. Like, he's just been a god, basically, throughout the whole tournament. And I don't see any changes to that happening today, in the last day here, and someone would overtake him.
No.
You see,
exactly.
He's even driving Lil Boy, making Lil Boy the turret, letting Lil Boy, be able to catch up if he want to.
Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if Influence Rage are able to take both 1st and 2nd place for us. Definitely something that would be amazing to see. I'm interested if that is going to be the case, if they're able to close that down. But
this is 2 of our best 2 players in this lobby right now. They litter on this buggy. Oh yeah, the 2 best
players. Yeah, it's amazing to
on
see.
This buggy.
Good stats from them as well. 4th in survival here for a Little Boy, so he had a little more survival time than Federal had. A little bit more healing as well, so that really talks volumes to how good the Federal has been so far. From
the 1st to 2nd to the 3rd one.
Exactly, and this is obviously a massive cage to be able to have 13 kills, but being 31st in survival time. We're talking more than 150 minutes less time to be able to go against other players and try to get kills and points from them. That is really impressive for Vero. But they also had, and then their playstyle kind of makes this a thing, right? Because they are super passive in the early game for their rotations, but
okay, hold on. That is something that they actually changed like 2 weeks ago though. So that's mid-tournament that they've been changing the playstyle, which is also amazing that they've been able to do that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I also think that's one of the reasons why we've seen Revo being like lagging a little bit behind. Once we saw that in the overall ranking, right? Because we come into this and we're looking at, all right, Revo, he was actually number 1 at one point.
Yeah.
And then they started slowing down a little bit. Alpha 7's kind of performance in how much late game positions they got kind of fell off a little bit, and that also obviously follows with Revo not being able to get as many kills for that.
Yeah.
Loops, a team that was extremely impressive to us in the very first week. They managed to make a record of 180 points for their qualification week, which is 15 points per game. Super, super impressive scenes from them, especially in a changing lobby. There's constantly new teams coming in and out, and you kind of have to adapt to who you're playing against all the time.
Indeed, it is, and I mean, loops have been a staple in this region. Of course, there's been a few different lineups. One of them were basically the Alpha 7 lineup once.
The full
one? Yeah. Huh?
Was it the full one that they had?
No, not full, not
like
full,
two,
but
right?
like yeah, 2 of them. I think it was Kirill and Swagwin, if I'm not
mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know. It was some time ago, and things have changed. But like, Loops has been a staple no matter what in the region. They're always gonna be able to pick up a good team and make sure that they deliver the results. So we're of course hoping that they're gonna be able to do that here and now as well, and being able to pull themselves together to make sure that they get that top 5. Currently sitting on a 7th place with 94 points. They are 13 points out of the top 5 right now. And if there's a team who's gonna be able to push themselves, get those small amount of points, Loops is definitely one of them. As you said earlier, of course, they've been really good, not just like in the qualification, but also in the league weekends. But it's been a little bit of a down spiral, of course, but they've still been managing to put themselves towards the top all the time, and hopefully they can do that by the end of today as well.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously, massive moves here for the team being able to get in. They have to get into a better spot here for us. Pochinki, wide center, and that kind of a little bit of a bait for the teams. I hope not too many teams they commit. Shots coming in from Mythic here early on, and Rise is taking Storm Gaming on to a fight.
This looks a little bit of a repeat from yesterday, but a swap around on the positions. Yesterday we saw Storm playing in the trenches and Rise taking the double bars, but looks like they are fending off Storm here. Rafinha still up here on the high ground, on the hill. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for double bombs right after this and not gonna play the trenches itself.
I think so too. Inko in Pochinki here by the sewers. Gonna be trying to push Storm away. That could potentially reach. I don't think it's gonna. No.
A little bit of a Hail Mary, but you know, still a good good try at least.
Exactly.
You'll hit 0 out of wait, what is the saying again now? You'll hit.
Whatever you
won't score.
What are you saying? Like, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Is that
yes?
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You're saying score, you miss. So I'm like, okay, we're talking some Jordan, Michael Jordan quote here, I think.
At least you know me good enough to
exactly.
know exactly what I want to say. That's good.
Exactly. Sync and synergized up here for the boys.
100%. Alright, so looking at things so, everybody's getting himself into the circle basically. In Pochinki right now, we have Storm Gaming basically. We have INTC on the western side up by the church. And that's about it. But I feel like, sure, that is okay considering the circle. We don't want to see too many teams inside Pochinki on a circle like this. It's such a high chance it will move away. You don't want to be just dipping straight in there. That's like one of the last things you want to do, unless you know it's going to end in the town, of course. Alpha 7 is actually up by Rosok, and this is what we were talking about with the change of their gameplay, how they're playing a little bit more of a passive game in the early circles. They play towards the edges, making sure that most of the teams, as you can see, they're congested towards the center of the map. But then you have a team like Alpha 7, they're gonna utilize that. And knowing that everybody is towards the center, if a hard shift happens, and they're on the edge themselves, either you get the circle on top of them, or they're just gonna rotate around, following the edge, and basically get himself into good position straight away. Because it's a big cluster in the center, it's hard for those teams to move straight away. When one team doesn't move and all the other teams are moving, that means that they're just gonna get shot at. But yeah, we got ourselves a shift now, and this is
I like this shift.
An interesting circle, actually. I really like it.
I really like the shift because you obviously have the forest on the west side. You have the high ground of the Pochinki Hill.
Exactly.
There's a lot of things that kind of play into this. And Honored Souls takes shots. Good shots from Ninjo. Takes down Doc from Ground Series Mercenaries. And now they're going to be advancing on that. Try to capitalize on the knock. See if they can get any points out of it. Myth. They're just waiting here for Mingo.
Don't want to overextend either. Make sure that you lose someone.
Moving into Pochinki.
But yeah, a few more plays. Of course, you have Chopsticks on the western side. You have the forest on the south as well. But here we go. Full on fight. Orange Souls versus Ground Zero now.
Super well played here.
But they got ducked back up, but just for a brief second. Boy was taken out.
No shots here. Honored Souls is kind of on a fire. Good third party from Loops for us. 1 kill for Loops so far. Nates are coming in from Deminio. Really capitalizing on the knocks here for Honored Souls. Good nade by Chief. Takes down Ninjo. And also gets GC God. That's 3 kills for them. That means that Honored Souls is down to just 1. It's for Drinho there. Trying to heal.
It was looking good for a second, but now it's looking very grim for Honored Souls here.
First it was from 0 to 100 real quick, and then from 100 to 0 real quick again.
And they're currently sitting on the 5th place, and they want to keep that spot. You know, this might make it a little bit hard, at least for this one.
Loops is here to play today for us. I love what I'm seeing.
Yes, this is what we love, right? This is what we want to see. Loops being this aggressive, taking a lot of fights, taking basically every single fight they can. And Fact Esports are about to drive into them from the east right now, so they gotta be careful if you're Fact right now, because look at Loops. They're looking hot today.
Yeah, looking extremely hot today. They are putting up some good numbers. Fall Guys live, 4 points already. Controlling the east side. They need to get into the circle. They have some good space ahead of them. And they have a good potential to do so here.
It almost looks like Loops is chasing Fact Esports right now. They're stopping now. They're stopping now. They're saying it's not worth.
I don't think it's worth either. You want to get into a good position here. Obviously, if you're able to clean out a team early and still have a good position inside the circle, it's good.
Yeah.
But you need to be able to prioritize that. It is 15 points for first place, 12 for second, 10 for third. So it's very good to be able to have consistency in those top placements. All right, circle closing in for us. Let's see where it swings.
It's gonna be interesting. You can see the spread on the teams right now. Very even spread, but like going into the next circle, it's gonna be much tighter and it's gonna be rough. We'll still have 60 teams and 57 teams, 57 players alive. That number is gonna be cut real soon. I'll tell you that.
That is a rough circle right there. Vivo Kid
is laughing.
They are just sitting there, dropping their phones out of their palms and just laughing, because right now they have the best compound. Intense game with a good rotation coming into the left-right compound. Vivo Kid in the right side left is in there. And now Quick Revenge taking some shots to Alpha 7. Alpha 7 wants to get into a position on the north side. I like that. But Revo pulled up, and now he's taking shots here. Kapiao. You usually see him with bolt action. But he's out. Shots coming in. That's good shots from Revo. Undersoul's out in 15th for us. Ground Zero Mercenaries out in 16th, obviously. And Alpha 7 starting off strong here. They have a lot of control on the north side. Now, crash here. Flamingo is able to get a few points here. 2 kills there. They're easily going to be able to get more here. That is so good for them.
Oh, gotta be careful.
And this
seems influence rate shooting at them.
Seems like a good play here for Flamingo. Loops finding some more shots here and fights with Ingo. Ingo returning it. And now he's pushing it on. Loops with a good push there. Taking down Ingo. They're able to get the rest off as well. 8 kills for Loops so far. This is a banger game for them with 44 players left alive still.
The circle hasn't even started. It just started closing and we already lost 4 teams in the circle. This is what I'm talking about. There's too many teams, too many players alive. We're gonna cut that number down real quick here. And one by one, you can see it's just destruction all over the place right now.
MG3 in play for us as INCC with the MG3. They're gonna get even more kills from that. Oh, Fact, no, he's
last man standing here.
Oh no.
Oh no. Flamingo might have vision on this.
Maybe he's gonna get shot. Gonna get found.
Wait, he wasn't the last one. Oh, there's still 2 more. They only lost Frog in the beginning. That was not bad. Alright. Flamingo close to the other 2 members of Fact Esports, so I wonder if they're gonna make a push over there.
Oh, that's
sitting
so
by the shacks from the look of things.
Mythic got him. Mythic got him. He's got 3 kills. He's already extending, already trying to catch up here for us on the MVP leaderboard. That is good.
And this is important for Rise as well. You're only sitting on the 8th place. They're chasing. They lost 2 players early on here. Rafinha and Mufasa. But you have the dynamic duo. You have Nunes. You have Mythic here. And this is scary. Even if they are only down to 2. This is a force not to be reckoned with.
It is indeed. Alright, for us, we will keep holding down this right side of this compound. The so-called left-right compound. The left side of it is strong. It's the top side of Chopsticks. Black Dragons is playing that. Influence Rage in a 2-2 split with the Shacks. And Flamingo here with the Smokes just close to the doghouse. Where they are in the fields there. We're in a pretty good side in the circle. Oh, Loops taking a bit of fire here from INTC. INTC on the high ground compound just south of that warehouse. And west side of Pachinki here with an MG3 in hand. Full level 3 gear.
I can't believe we still have 42 people alive on this circle. Like, it's amazing to see that so many teams have been able to find themselves a spot. We can see that a lot of them are basically just hiding right now, trying to wait for the next circle that is about to pop. And it's gonna be a donut, Martin.
Oh, that's a good circle.
Straight up donut. There is so few places to play right now.
Oh, Lawrence dead.
This is...
Oh, no, he's dead.
This is gonna be rough.
Yeah.
All the teams outside need to push in. And there's nothing to play in the center of this circle. It's just open field.
Oh, exactly.
On the edges, you are teams already set up. Okay.
Taking a bit of fire here. Oh my god.
Can he get one more? Oh, I ran out of bullets. Oh, that's unlucky.
He's gonna die to that though. Sir, nice try. Our triple MVP from yesterday. And I think that means that we earned 3 points for Flamengo. Exactly 3 points now.
Yeah.
And they're looking pretty good. They're inside the circle on the southeast side. Unless they get crashed, it's looking
They
like
need to hold a... Yeah, exactly.
They're gonna have to hold a lot of people out though. Brazilian Killers is gonna move in. Loops potentially also gonna try to get into that side.
The thing is, right, if you look at where they are, a team like Influence Rage will see if someone crashes into him. Same with Fact Esports and Rise as well. That is why Flamengo's spot right now might be one of the best spots. Not only can you cover yourself, of course, but you're gonna get some help from other people if someone tries to crash you.
Exactly.
Now, all of these teams need to figure out how are we gonna try to get inside. Looks like Loops have found their way in here. They're gonna try to take on Fact Esports. Only has Bro left now. If they find him, they can play from that spot. But as you can see, it's straight, it's open straight in towards the circle. It's still a rough one to play from, but it is making a little bit ground and working their way in step by step. 8 kills on the board so far for Loops, and they are not stopping yet.
Yeah, it's looking really good for them, but they have to get into this spot here. They found him. Cardoson got the knock. So they're actually going to be able to play this side here. There's a little bit of a dip. They are able to get played here. And Alpha 7, they crashed into Vivo Key. They're getting a lot of free points from this here. Carrillo is the last player alive for them. He's playing on the tracks on the road for us. Meanwhile, INTC has crashed onto Rise's compound and are fighting them there.
This is why you can see those are two of the most viable spots to actually really crash into. Alpha 7 is going to be out on 10th place. Only 2 kills on the board, Martin. It's looking a little bit grim. They were sitting on 4th place with 110 points. So there's a high chance we'll see a team like Loops even overtaking them. Of course, Loops now pushing in further as well, but Vivo Key still trying to hold their ground there in the compound. Intense game has been coming over here from the left side. Now, only Paj left alive standing here. You can see Vivo Key, they know this. They want to push, they want to make sure they take him out straight away so they can focus on just defending himself inwards. That's it. Intense game out on 8th place, and now we're down to 7, Martin. Flamengo got himself 6 kills. I totally missed that. Vivo Key is on 7, of course. We're seeing them fight, and Loops is on 9 after taking on Fact Esports. Rice is going to go out on a 7th place with 6 kills. That is still some good points, but the new circle bar, it's going to go down towards Flamengo, towards Loops. I'm not sure. Are they gonna be fighting each other? From the look of it, Loops wants to push Flamengo out of this and just take full control of the situation. Let's see what they can do. Flamengo 2-man down already. Oh, look at this. They're getting overwhelmed.
They wiped them. 13 kills for Loops. And Smoke is coming out.
That is just amazing to see. Flamengo out on 6th place, but they get 6 points. This is by far their best game outside of the Sanhok ones.
It is. Flamengo being able to get a good amount of points here. A good shout from you with their good game. You believed in them. 6th place and 6 kills. I'm holding my horses. Holding them.
Wait, with 13 kills already. And there is 13 more to be found right now.
It could be a record-breaking game, yeah.
It could be a record-breaking in the last day of the finals to push themselves into the top 5, Martin. This could be an amazing game from Loops. It already is.
It's very likely to be a good game for them because they are inside the circle right now. Cielo taking some good shots at Black Dragons. And Vivo Keats also looking to have a good game there. Making the run, making sure that they can defend their top 5 place right now. I'll all find Black Dragons as well. Ragnar went out. I think Talents is the last player from Black Dragons. They are indeed. Now ITC is gonna get found. They are gonna find even more points here.
He's gotta find Mafuz. That is very close to him right now. Oh, he's gonna take shots of Demeanor. Demeanor is forced back, so he's not gonna find Mafuz right now. Mafuz is gonna survive for now, but he is the last man standing for INTC. And Loops kind of know that there's one more player, of course, from INTC. They know they didn't get that wipe yet, since they got himself a knock, but not a wipe on it. Now, Mafuz might be taking out here, taking shots from Vivo Key, I'm pretty sure.
Multiple shots coming in. Cielo finds Law. Vivo Key putting a lot of pressure onto the rest of the lobby right now. Finds multiple here.
Last man standing for Influence Rage now. But he's
More
taking a
shots
lot of
coming in.
damage
Oh
and
my
they're
god!
out.
Vivo Keat on 11 kills for us. What an insane play for Vivo Keat so far. Utilizing all the smokes, getting into the circle. Toiko's knocked. Chief finds Federal actually for the last kill for them. Loops is going to be on a lot of points for it. It's
Vivo Keat is inside the circle here as well.
Yeah, it's a 4 versus 4 versus 2. And INTC is trying to survive as much as they can right now. The question is how much utility is left on Vivo Keat.
The question is, where's the next circle gonna go? Is it gonna go east or west? That's gonna be the big one.
There's a lot of dead boxes here, a lot of potential smokes that can be...
It's gonna set up, Martin.
It's a perfect
Straight
circle.
up donuts.
It's so balanced, it's so perfect here. Smokes are gonna be utilized from Loops' side towards the crate, and they're gonna try to take as much control as they can. INTC putting pressure on Loops though.
They got the revive as well.
Yeah.
So they're both back up now on their feet. Loops, they got a lot to work against here now. Cardosin, of course, one of the closest players, closest to the next zone. It's going to be one of the last members needed to move. Hey, it was a nice try, Toiko.
Yeah,
You'll miss 100% of the shots you don't take. He took that one. He still missed it, though. But it was a nice try. 14 kills on Loop so far now.
Insane.
There's 6 more to be found.
Not a record-breaking game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a... Honestly...
insane game to start things off with, though. Both for Vivo Keat and Loops.
Yeah, exactly. Loops, of course, the team that is chasing to the top 5. Currently sitting on 7th place coming into this game. Vivo Keat, on the other hand, sitting on the 3rd place. They are trying to solidify themselves. They might even... I don't think they're going to overtake Influence Rage, because Influence Rage still had a few points on the board. But this is going to be a huge boost for Vivo Keat. They're going to get themselves a 2nd place in the overall if they can take out INTC real quick here.
Yeah, for sure. Dominior trying...
Alright.
Things off Methus.
Netas, last man standing
yeah, he sees him in the distance here, or has an idea. I think McGrillen has a really good idea where most of the players are. Loops is having a lot of control in the circle, and Vivo Keat is moving in as we speak here. Netos knows where half of them are. Okay, that's a decent nade. You have a lot of utility here. I'm feeling like Loops is going to have so much utility from all the kills on Flamenco as well.
I like Netos' positioning. You can see that most of the people, they're going to go close towards bushes and stuff. Netos is going to put himself in the middle of the field instead. Because it's a high chance people will be around the bushes. That's the best camouflage. So therefore, that's why we see the nades going down towards the places that has bushes right now.
Yeah. Once Loops have to leave those green patches, then it's going to be a little bit of a open patch with no kind of cover. But Chief... That's a good nade. It does a little bit of damage.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, you see Chief right by bushes here. That's dangerous. Nade is coming in. Oh, it doesn't take him down, but that is way too close.
The next one is gonna. Adrian's gonna.
Yeah,
Adrian's gonna
that's
find him
gonna
here.
be it.
Oh, he got the heal off. He got the heal off. Bird's perfect. He's gonna heal again. More nades
another
coming
one.
in.
Another one. Two more coming in. Chief.
It's getting naded to bits here. Adrian is also gonna take some damage.
They still didn't get Chief yet.
This is a game of utility here. I would like to see some aggressive smokes, though.
That was the last first aid that Chief had?
Yeah. I'd like to see some aggressive smokes.
Yeah.
Perfect clothing color here for INTC. Mostly blending into the field here for us. Netos. It's going to be looking good. Loops already have one of the players inside. And Vivo Keat has to move a little bit. It is a 4 versus 4 versus 1. And INTC Netos is trying to squeeze as many points out of this game as he can.
It's important for INTC, currently sitting on a 2nd place, haven't solidified himself a top 5, of course, but it's still with a good amount of points on 2nd place, and they want to make sure that they keep that one for themselves, that 2nd place, if not even getting the 1st place. Therefore,
he's been found.
They want to keep that, but they're out on 3rd place. All right, down to Loops versus Vivo Keat. Adrian goes for the first one, get traded off straight away. Oh, it's just mutual destruction.
Oh, finds another one.
Cardosin finds one.
So 3 versus 2. McGrillen and Cielo, last 2 players standing. McGrillen finds the Minior here. I think it's a 2 versus 2 right now. Cardosin and Toiko versus McGrillen and Cielo. It's 2 knocks on Vivo Keat's side. Shots are coming in here now. They're crawling. The knocked players are crawling. Shots are coming in. McGrillen gets hit. Cardosin gets hits a lot. Cielo finds a lot. Toiko low as well. They're so low.
One more bullet.
Finds one
That
more.
should
He's
be
gonna
it.
find Toyko as well. Cadosin, last player from Loops. McGrillen's find one, and I think it's traded. It's Loops. They're gonna be able to find both. Oh my god, they take Vivo Keat out in second place for us. And Loops clutches this absolute insane game in the end.
I don't even know what to say. How many kills did he get? I think this might have been a record-breaking game, Arn.
No, it's not enough. It's 22 kills. That's the record-breaking game, right? So, I think they had like 17, 19, maybe
Still,
something
for
like
being
that.
in the finals, this is a amazing game. Not just from Loops, but from Vivo Keat, of course, as well. But Loops getting that chicken in and those sweet 15 extra points.
Yeah, it's gonna be great for them. We're gonna go to a short break before we bring you some more PMPL Brazil action. See you then. And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. So spring 2022 for us, we started our grand final day 3 out of 3 with an absolutely insane game. I had to lean back in my chair once I was seeing some of these things here because it blew me away. It's actually been so good to see both Vivo Keat, but Loops being able to get into that position with those circles and win the game is absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah, they had to fight their way in time after time after time to be able to make their way into the circle. But again, you also have Vivo Keat who had to defend himself time after time after time and be able to push himself towards the end there as well. And it was such a close game down to the wire there in the end. I mean, it was basically a 1 versus 1 with just 1 HP versus 1 HP. But look at this. Toiko taking home the damage MVP with 1200, joining 1K club, and Chief 7 kills, Martin.
Yeah, Chief being able to get those kills and Loops in general being able to get that many. You can see just here alone, it's 17 total kills just for those 3 players. So we're gonna have a very close match for that. And Loops just dominating the leaderboard in general. Absolutely nuts.
I mean, Toiko, not only is he getting 5 kills with those 1200 damage, but 8 assists. 8 assists, Martin. That is huge.
It's massive for Toiko. Toiko had an absolutely insane game in general. Obviously healing as well there for Demeanor. They were in so many fights for us that they obviously had to heal as well.
Yeah, Demeanor was a little bit the outliner, trying to take the flank positions. They got shot a lot there towards the end game. But, I mean, he was managing to keep himself up, and that is a great thing. Of course, a lot of healing was done to make sure that could happen. Now, Chief, though, he traveled a lot more than the others, I feel like. Considering, like, he was not that far from his team.
It's quite a lot more, but I think he was also, you have to remember, when they were rotating in from Milta and in that like area around farm, he was one of the guys I think that was driving a lot around in the field to scout. So I think that like it counts up like fast when he was like scouting around and baiting a little bit of the vehicle too.
But also, I think he was chasing Fact Esports in the beginning when they came in from the east and they were trying to go north of Loops. Basically, Chief was following them, trying to see if they would sit down and take a spot somewhere. Right. If that was the case, he would just call in the rest of the team that was basically just behind him. But they called that one off. But in the end, they won the fight against Fact Esports later on anyway.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Frost. Amazing to see. Let's take a look at the match standings and see how many points they got us. 35 points in total. 20 kills for Loops.
For being in the finals, that is just amazing to see. Of course, we had a 17 kill win from Alpha 7 during day 1. 20. That's another story, especially when you're a team that's chasing. And this is why a lot of the teams, they like chasing, because it's an incentive for them to do better. It's like a carrot that you're chasing all the time. And I think they caught the carrot with this game.
Yeah, it was super well played and executed in general. And these 2 teams with Vivo Keat and Loops, they are going to propel them so well into the overall standings. Good to see INCC again for us. They keep getting those consistent placement points and kills every single game, obviously. Again, it's been some absolutely insane games, and so far I think this is the highlight for me in the grand finals. So let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard, and you can come with a thought.
Yeah, there is so few points here. You can see already on 8th place we had Alpha 7 with 3 points only. So it's been very top heavy here in the first game. I mean, this is gonna rough things up a little bit on the overall leaderboard as well. So many teams that were chasing that was doing good. Some of the teams towards the top here didn't do that good. Arnold Soul, Storm Gaming, because sitting on a 5th or 6th place coming into this game. That might be a rough one, seeing teams like Loops and Rise getting a lot of points, but also teams like Alpha 7, Vivo Keat, ITC, and Influence Rage being up there as well. Yeah. Now, it might be starting to solidify himself a little bit here on the leaderboard, but of course, 5 more games to go. Loops just set the bar very high on what is possible to get here in the last day.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at the ranking MVP, or the MVP from this match. Sorry, not the ranking MVP. We're going to check that out later. The match MVP has to be a Loops player. It's Toiko, of course, with the 1200 damage and 5 kills for us, and the 8 assists. This is insane statistics to go by.
This is maybe some of the best numbers that we've seen. Of course, the kills could have been a little bit higher. We've seen a little bit higher, but 5 is not bad when you have 8 assists. Still a lot of damage done, I mean, this is just overall great from Toiko, and it's about time we see him up here. It's not often we see him up here, but he's just a beast. We see him time after time. He just do stuff that no one else can do with just a red on itself most of the time.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's take a look at the overall leaderboard for us here before we get into the next match. The next one's obviously going to be a Miramar, but...
Ooh.
Oh my god, this is really shaking up everything with the Loops being able to jump straight into 4th place with 2 chicken dinners now with the 35 points. And our top 4 is really putting themselves ahead here.
Top 4 indeed, but I'd say top 3 right now is definitely solidified himself on the top there, trying to make sure they're going to be keeping those spots. Now, we talked about how Influence Rage had a bad day yesterday except for that one game, and today it's been a little bit better, but they're keeping that top for now with a 11-point leader towards the Vivo Key. But this is it, more or less. This is the time when the teams are chasing right now. They can't have a single bad game from here on if they want to make it to the top 5. And that goes for Alpha 7 as well. Their line is on the cusp here, being on 5th place, 113 points. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we saw Alpha 7 being one of the top 4 with those amount of points. But them being on 5th place right now, might be looking rough for them.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the bottom half here for us before we get into the next game very shortly here. Intense game. That's the bottom half of the last game. Yeah, intense game. Flamengo there. 85 for Ingo. They jumped into that, and they're now kind of within striking distance, but the top 5 are really running away with things for us. Quick thoughts.
Flamengo really needs to have some good games. The previous one was still a great one considering what Flamengo was able to do if you look at what they've previously been able to do. But now, of course, we gotta go into the next game, Arn.
We are getting ready with Miramar as we speak here for us. It is 30. We're getting into games, and it's been amazing so far. Honestly, the games have been wild, and I'm not expecting to slow down things anytime soon here. We're going to Miramar. A little bit more kind of clever rotations and macro strategy is usually applied here for us.
It is indeed, and what we saw from the last game, I feel like it's gonna be one of the key components to be able to take home the wins. Time after time, we keep on seeing those hard shifts happening, and teams are able to work their way in, but a lot of times they're still struggling.
All right, it is game number 2 for us, Miramar here, the first Miramar of the day. We're playing 2 total, and obviously we're going to be having a fantastic playing path to start things off with, starting over in Porto, going over Impala, and then all the way up to north of Ruins and El Pozo. So it's a pretty damn good playing path in general. Obviously, game number 2 here of 6 today. The grand final, we are playing 18 total games, and it is my turn to choose a team that we are going to be looking at. You took the last one home. It's now 7-6 to you, and it's been looking pretty good for our game so far. It's been extremely equal. And I have to choose between Intense Game, Honored Souls, Ingo. Alright. That's actually a hard one. I am gonna go with Ingo for us.
Ingo, okay, okay. Ingo, that's a good one.
I think so too.
That's a good one indeed. I'm gonna wait as per usual for the first circle to pop,
that's
and
good,
we're gonna be able to
per
see
rules,
what we
per
can
the
get.
rules.
Exactly. Gotta follow the rules. Remember yesterday when he got himself a win with 13 kills on Miramar?
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's happening today though.
That's not happening.
Well, who knows? It might happen. It might happen. But seeing the performance from them in the previous game, it was looking a little bit rough. And they shake that off. That is the big question. Alright, I'm putting them on a 5-pointer for this one.
A 5-pointer for Ingo. And they are in Picado and they are central. Oh, that's a good amount as well.
It's always a good one I'm putting out there for you.
I'll give you a 6.
Oh, I just realized something. You saw there where he was taking the coup?
Yeah.
That's where the badger was appeared once.
That's where the what appeared?
You remember the badger on Miramar?
No.
PMWL East.
I
2020.
2020. I don't recall exactly that case.
Are you serious? You forgot about that one? When the badge appeared on the road, someone hit it and flipped their car?
I don't remember that.
How can you forget about this?
I don't know how I can forget about it.
We were on the desk.
Yeah, I know. But it's been 2 years. Hundreds of games ago. My brain can't remember everything. I remembers a lot, but yeah, I'll probably be like, oh yeah, but I'm not sure right now.
Man, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed
you have to find it for me and send it to me later.
Yeah, I will do that. I will do that indeed. All right, first circle has popped, of course.
Yeah,
we saw that earlier, but the teams are setting themselves up, and it's looking like things are just gonna shape up pretty nicely, of course.
Yeah, it's looking very good indeed. I am excited for this circle because it is fair for all the teams. No wild things, but obviously we haven't seen second, third, and fourth circle yet, and that is usually where the circle absolutely vibes. All right, Ross, Ingo here. They're gonna slide straight into the compound north of them, and they're gonna have a great game. It's good times. 6 points.
You saying 6? I'm saying 5.
Yeah. So 6 or above, I go 7-7. 6 or below, or 5 or below, you go 8-6.
And I get 3 match points after that one. 4 match points. Wait, no, it's all match point actually. I'll go to 8.
You need to go 10, yeah.
Yeah, I need to go 10. All right, then. Let's see.
Oh, assist top 5 assistências. So the best assistants in the game.
Assistants, okay.
It is Law, Toiko, Chief right now. Loops obviously with a high amount. That's nice. Adrian also in there, and Lil Boy. Really good to see. Honestly, it's Influence Rage has been such a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah.
So far, and also especially in the last couple of weeks, they have really stepped up and really been paving the way for the team. So they have really proven to us how much they are really dominating in this region at the moment. So if they make it to the top 5, it's really well deserved, to be honest.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it's been looking great. But, I mean, still, it is rough seeing how everything's been shaping up now on the leaderboard so far.
Right.
As you can see on the left side, we thought like a team like Alpha 7 would have no problem at all. But coming in here to last game with 5 more games to go, and they're currently sitting on 5th place, and they have a little gap up towards the top. It's looking rough right now.
It is looking rough indeed here, and obviously Law and the guys from Infant Rage they had a little bit of a rough kind of things to start up with yesterday, and only had one good game. So them being able to have a double-digit game in the last one is good. They're going to be able to put themselves safely into the 150 points mark. So they're very close to be able to secure their 5th place. In terms of our theoretical cutoff, we've been talking about 160 to 180 points. And obviously the teams are going to be starting to move in now. Flamengo has a long way to make their way into the circle and has a lot of teams ahead of them. So a lot of pressure is coming in from this southeast side. And obviously a lot of space on the northern side, which means that Brazilian Killers could move in and get a lot of space. If this swings north here, Ross, I'm kind of excited to see how much pressure we'll see on the southern side. But if it swings south, a lot of teams are going to be sitting comfortable, and we're probably going to see a lot of teams swing into the graveyard area and around San Martin and Hacienda.
Indeed, we'll see that. So I want it to be mayhem, so I just want to see a north shift.
Oh yeah.
That would be great to see. At the same time, I'm starting to think here now, like if you're Alpha 7, you just go back to your old playstyle, considering what's happening with 5 games left to go here now. Sanhok being a outliner, a wild card as well. Make that 4 games to go, basically.
Yeah.
Like, Rice. Alright. Yeah, you know, it might be a strategy to just go back again. But there is some stuff happening here. Quick revenge versus Inko. Higosada goes down to that one.
Okay.
Low end, straight there, but it's okay. He's able to get that trade. But Higosada is out, and Low end is low right now. The rest of the team is driving straight in. Capjow gotta be careful. Taking a lot of damage coming in here. That means that he's gonna need to heal up. They are gonna need to try to put some more pressure. Make sure they don't get that revive on Becker. As I say that, the nade is perfect. And Capjow is gonna get knocked as well.
Fantastic. Good to see. Quick revenge here.
Zero with the flank, Martin.
Yeah, it's could be massive, but he has an 8 in hand. He needs to push out to a low. Oh my god, Zero is down to just absolutely nothing here. Some time to go back to heal. And Zero incoming nades from low hand.
Alright, look on the right side on the, on the screen
nade
right now.
That's a good nade. A lot of damage onto Zero again. He has golden.
This is mutual destruction between all of the teams, basically. Flamingo is out of 16th place already.
Rise down to 3 members. 2 of them knocked for us, but 4 kills for them.
But they should be able to revive that since they took out Flamingo.
That's a fantastic nade from Golden. Pushes down Zero. Gets the knock on him. And he's going to be able to go for it. Oh, and they're tumbling down.
Oh,
oh my god, they're getting absolutely demolished.
So low. They are so low right now.
Less than 30 HP for both of them. Now nades are coming in from Black Dragons. Now Circle's going to be popping soon for us. We're looking at that as well. Meanwhile, we see Black Dragons and Quick Revenge in a big fight. Rise got their arrests off and up to 3 guys with 4
North, it's a north shift.
It's a northern shift, and we're going into water treatment. Hacienda and San Martin. Means that Vivo Kid has to move. Ingo has to move. And most of the teams are getting into better positions.
Rice with 4 points on the board is going to be very well needed. Torko taking down Federal there. Well, not really, actually. He just got low. I thought he got the knock. No, he did not. Low boy trying up here. Oh, he's got to be careful. Oh, that is ballsy.
It is balls indeed.
That is making a statement. Like, literally, like, we don't care about you guys. Look at what we can do. Alright. That is what you can do when you have such a lead as Influence Rage has right now. You don't want to throw that away. Loop's just being 25 points behind.
Exactly. Alright.
Rice has 4 points on the board, as we're saying. 8th place, 198 points. Just broke the 100 barrier. Should be able to get that revive. Capjow, last man standing here. It's looking grim. That's it. Quick revenge out for this one, Martin.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. Obviously, love to see Quick Revenge being able to do well, but this one was a little bit rough for them.
I feel like it was kind of a Hail Mary send from Quick Revenge, knowing that they need some really good games. They need to get a lot of kills on the board. They were trying to do that straight away here. It didn't work out for them.
Yeah, unfortunate situation from them.
I mean, if they can get a game like Loops had, that's gonna propel himself up on the leaderboard, and it might still be doable. So we'll have to wait for the next game before we see Quick Revenge again. Meanwhile, Evil Kid here on the rotation on the west of Hacienda, trying to get themselves into this high ground. They have Fact Esports, they know about him because Fact just shot at them. Now they just need to defend against each other over here.
Alright, for Fact Esports in the plane crash area. I like that, the very center. Quick Revenge, 3 guys alive. Managed to get out of that. Quick and dirty now. Ingo here for us. Oh, they're starting off things good with some good nades. Been traded a little bit. In fact, Esports is also on the rotation here now. Lohan with a nade. They're putting on pressure onto them there in the replay. Obviously, Fact Sports even moving in.
Then Circle popping 20 as well. A lot of teams congested towards the south side of the circle here, Martin. I'm hoping for another north shift there. That would be great.
Yeah, I would love to see that. A water treatment ending is always something we love to see. And things happen when you just look at the the map stream in general. And then right now, I'm looking if we're gonna see.
I'm looking. I have it on the PJ. It's a southern shift.
Oh!
A lot of teams are inside, but this is still a tough circle. Not gonna lie.
It is. You're not lying. That's for sure. It is a tough circle. 14 teams alive, 53 players, and a lot of them have to move. Ground Zero Mercenaries, Fact, Vivo, Keat, Alpha 7, Storm, Brazilian Killers have to get into better positions. Rise is taking more control of the graveyard, and Church potentially could have a good game there from there.
That's the thing with this circle, though. It's gonna be small, but this one can household all 53 remaining players. They're not gonna need to fight, basically. There is still a high chance we'll see some teams fight. As we say that, Alpha 7 straight away here. Trying to find a Fact Esports on the rotation. Not gonna really get anything from this right now. Yeah, this is again a circle where people can get in. Bro is gonna get found by Vivo Keed, and this is the problem, right? When you try to send it in, it is very risky when you have people just standing their ground, shooting at you. This is why we see some of the teams, despite them being outside, despite them knowing, alright, the circle has shifted. We're not going to move. This is our time to farm. A lot of the teams are going to try to send it towards the center. If we keep our ground, we can still try to shoot at some, try to get some rotation kills before we start moving in ourselves. Try to scout some things out before that happens.
Alright, for us, this circle here is gonna be rough. Nobody actually in the longhouse compound or the no reels, no tires, tire pop compound if you will. Black Dragon here though in a fight with Storm. Oh, Molotov. I like that. Oh, that's a good push to make sure that he has to push out of it.
Artusin.
Oh, he didn't defend that. They're just pushing aggressively. Well played by Black Dragons there. 3 guys strong. Meanwhile, Storm is just left with 1.
Doodoo. Oh, it's Doodoo.
It's Doodoo,
where's the suppressed AK?
Exactly. Oh, shots coming in from INTC, the third party.
Him out. Okay, INTC got a big split right now, but they have 2 players right by this compound and 2 further on the northern side. You can see it on the minimap on the top right now. The big, greatest split, I'd say, considering the circle itself.
Exactly. INTC. I love their aggressive playstyle here. This compound is also very, very high prio in this circle indeed. We've also seen, remember the ending we had exactly here where Netos is. Saw some good fights in between there. And Artusin's trying to crawl away, trying to get into Doodoo. Doesn't have a silenced AK this time. Shots been stolen. It's Nino from afar. From the intersection compound there with the concrete. Oh, shots are coming in. Doodoo has an AK. It's not silenced though. Oh, Doodoo goes out. Unfortunate. Black Dragon stay.
New
2
circle
guys alive.
Look at the hard shift.
Circle. It's actually the ending that we had in this area here. I like that. Means the teams have to move into that position though. Alpha 7 is moving in to that same compound, breaching. They saw the fight happening. They're pulling up onto INTC and the guys there.
Alpha 7 needs a big game here. Just want to keep those the top 5 players in the overall leaderboard right now. Sitting on the cusp with 113 points. Have teams like Arnold Souls 109 behind them. Storm Gaming 102. Rise Esports 98. So far it's looking good for them. 1 point on the board. They got themselves somewhere to play. Center of the circle. A little bit on Alpha 7-esque, I'd say. Meanwhile, Influence Rage is gonna drive straight into Hacienda here. Law is gonna get knocked. But INTC is only 2 men up. Chaoski goes down as well. Now it's down to 2v2 actually.
Massive.
Little Boy's on the outside of the compound as well. He's gonna be careful about his back while playing here. But he needs to focus inwards while they're trying to get those revives off. Back to Esports versus Rise. Rise already 1 man down, but so is Back to Esports. Now, what are they gonna do? 2! Hugo's in! Huge knocks coming in there. Rise now down to 1 member left standing, and they need to have a good game here, but that's not gonna be it because they are out. Ground Zero is gonna push Rafinha out of it.
Exactly. And obviously with this coming in, it means that there are a lot of pressure on this side of the circle for us. And in general, these ridges and hills, they're so hard to survive out from. If you don't have one of your kind of back, like the side of a circle or the back's free, if you're having everyone around you, it's gonna be extremely hard to play out of. And that is what we see the consequences of for this case here. Ground Immersion is trying to take control of both sides of this road here. Actually not a bad play, but they have potentially intense game moving in from the south side for us.
They do indeed, and that might be a rough one, but you also have so many teams surrounding them right now. It is a little bit rough, of course, playing the roadside already. I feel like this is something you want to wait to 1 or maybe 2 more circles and having the blue in your back before you start playing that position. Right now, it's a little bit too early, and you can see this is exactly why it's too early. You're going to be peppered down, not just from here, but if you move around, you're going to get shot from other directions as well. So it's a really rough one, but they had to send it in. But they also got to be careful with that many teams around them. Meanwhile, 2 teams still outside the circle. It's going to be Orange Souls and Inco Gaming still trying to find somewhere to get inside this next circle. Oh, good nade from Federal, but that's actually not going to connect.
Exactly. This next circle here is going to have a huge impact on the late game. I kind of hope we're going to see a Hacienda ending. So, I don't think I've ever witnessed a Hacienda ending, like where it ends inside the courtyard or inside some of the houses. That could be an interesting one to witness.
Imagine in the pool itself.
Yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be absolutely crazy to see. Infantry obviously looking good for that. INTC in there. Ingo's still alive on the southeast side. But they get in as well and cross the road potentially. Black Dragon's in that compound.
Oh my god, it's gonna move north, Martin.
It's looking good for Alpha 7. Brazilian Killer's looking really good in this one here. Yeah. Ingo taking fire from Honored Souls, though, under a lot of pressure in this case here.
Center of this next circle is basically unplayable as well. It's gonna be real rough for teams. Inco having trouble finding a foot into this circle, while Orange Souls is trying to grab himself more points here, trying to make their way back into the top 5. We saw him just drop out after the previous game, only 4 points behind 5th place. You know, on 6 coming into this game, but the one in front of them is Alpha 7, and Alpha 7 is sitting very good into the next circle right now.
They are indeed. Alright, let's see. He has no extra first. Oh,
last man standing here.
This is looking like another point for you, Frost.
Hey, it's not over yet.
I said 6 or more, but right now they have 2 kills only and only 1 point from placement. He needs to get into top 6 to make this work.
Frog with the doubles on the nades here.
Nice nades there from Frog, in fact. But
I'm surprised they're not trying to make I'm surprised they're not trying to put more pressure into this. Despite, of course, Fact being inside the circle and Vivo Kid not. You have 2 knocks. You might want to put some pressure. If one is reviving, that means there's only one guy that can shoot back.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, a lot of teams are gonna have to move in here now and move.
Black Dragon's out.
Black Dragon's out. Ingo out 11th. That is you. Another point for you. That's 8-6 for you. And Fact Esports are trying to fend off Vivo Kid here for us. They have to move Vivo Kid. They are outside the circle and Fact is inside. Alpha 7, a lot of players alive in a good spot off the circle. All 4 standing, all 4 full HP, and can be putting a lot of pressure on the teams trying to get into their area in general. Now, Vivo Kid pushing here for us.
This is it. Vivo Kid, they need to push in. Meanwhile, Influence Ray trying to take care of Honored Souls. It's just outside Hacienda right now. Vivo Kid's push, it's gonna be crucial because they are outside the circle. They're doing it in the right time, I feel like. You can see fights are going on all over the place. Look at that. Fact Esports losing 1 member. Frog straight away. This is why I wanted to push when they had to not. Lowboy with M249. He's just gonna hold that down. Get 1 knock. Oh, that's 2.
Influence Rage, really well played. Really well defended there from that push onto Honored Souls. They're getting the complete flush from them as well. I think Pedrinho might have stolen one of those. And Infant Rage, they stand 3 guys tall in this area here. And they're actually getting a little bit of circle off. They can't get into the circle, but a lot of pressure coming in from the southeast side now for us. In fact, fighting Vivo Kid. Vivo Kid able to survive with 4 guys strong here, pressuring the Fact Esports guys down to 2.
The new circle has popped. It's gonna go to the northeast, and
exactly.
Brazilian Killers right now has a good grip on this circle. They have a 2-2 split. It is a little bit greedy. I'm not gonna lie about that one, but there is basically nothing to play in this circle. There's about 2 or 3 spots in total. Brazilian Killers are currently holding down 2 of them. Yukasin goes down, and Prague is now going to be last man standing here for Fact Esports.
Oh,
he's just going to delay things for now. The inevitable is going to happen sooner or later. Trying to put down more Molotovs, hoping that other teams are going to come in. But he's Molotoving himself, and that means he's going to need to heal now. Does have a nade in his hands. He needs to prime that. But there's not going to be time for that.
Well played by Vivoki. 2-man push in there to ensure the refrag in case one of them got knocked. Now INTC under a lot of fire as well, down to 5 guys. Alpha 7, 5 kills and 4 guys strong, controlling the south side of the circle. Intense game trying to defend this Vivoki push here. They're taking 1 down. They're trading 1 again. Pereira goes down. It's down to 3 versus 3. And we see more guys going down. Intense game down to 2 now. Extremely good push here. And Vivoki goes down, and now there are more shots coming in. Into INTC also out in 6th place. Vivoki went down in 7th. Susboys goes down. It's a massive fight here on the southwest side. They're trying to get into the circle, but Alpha 7 is defending it extremely well.
This is really rough for Intense Game trying to get in here. Not just Alpha 7, but if they go even further, they're going to get shot by all the other teams. Brazilian Killers still with a 2-2 split, trying to hold the circle all by themselves. They're basically trying to force all the other teams to not get inside, but needing to fight each other. And one by one, they are doing a good job. And one by one, the teams are falling apart now. 100 souls down on the 4th place. We're down to top 3. Brazilian Killers, 4 members strong. Alpha 7, 4 members strong. And then you have Influence Rage with 3 members left right now. But Alpha 7 taking down Little Boy. The Influence Rage is now down to 2. Alpha 7 got 9 kills on the board. Revo's gonna go down though. That's a huge mistake. I feel like that Revo is gonna go that aggressive in the open there. Just to get a nade over.
Yeah, that's extremely aggressive there. More utility being used here. Alpha 7 is in a fight with Influence Rage. And then a good nade coming in from Swag, and you saw that there. Like taking down Federal and more pressure coming in. And now they have to advance from this one. Though this shot's coming in from Brazilian Killers. Gustav finds Law, and now Influence Rage is out in 3rd place. It's a 3 versus 4. Brazilian Killers versus Alpha 7. Alpha 7, though, have to move into the circle. And Brazilian Killers has it locked down for us.
This is going to be hard. This is going to be hard, but if there's a team that is up for the task, that's going to be Alpha 7. It is sad to see that they lost Revo for a small mistake. He could have been a key for this one. In 4-man up would have meant so much more. But they are making a small path. They are making a good way into the circle right now. And this is exactly what Brazilian Killers did not want to do. Let Alpha 7 get inside right now and being able to take some ground to play around. Now, it's still not over yet, but Alpha 7, they need these points right now. Sitting on that 5th place, they want to make sure they solidify that one. Trying to get something happening here from Carrillo with those utilities. Not really finding anything yet. We can see that the Brazilian Killers have now grouped up inside the circle. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 is just going to be on the edge of the new circle. But they are trying to flex out a little bit, trying to find some angles to work with. Brazilian Killers are not really giving them too much ground though. Maya does go down, but that should be an easy revive while they still have 2 more holding, making sure that the push is not happening. You can see how Baron is in the middle. It's super rough for anyone to push this.
Brilliant. What are they able to do here? Maya, low damage.
Mafioso on the flank though, that might be a real good flank, but they know about him. Utilities are going down. Rillo loses his helmet actually.
Oh, good shot. Dragon finds Gusta. It's a 3v3.
Rillo, 1 headshot and he would go down right now. Key from the side, gets shot by Mafioso. Alpha 7 looks like they're taking control over this. They're forcing Brazilian Killers down in there.
Oh my god, Alpha 7 able to take the 3 versus 4 down for us. That's
you can
insane.
See, look at this. This is intense. They are not celebrating it. They know how much it means for them to get those points. They know they're on the cusp right now. But that is a very important game for Alpha 7 right now.
Yeah, fantastic game for them, being able to clutch this one out here for us. They were already in the triple digits, but now they're ensuring their place in the top 4 even further with this game here. We have 4 more games to go. The next match is gonna be Sanhok, and I'm extremely excited to get that one started for us. We're gonna be in a short break. We're going to be back after that here for more PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil action, so stay tuned. And welcome back here to the desk at the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Brazil. We're in the grand finals on the day 3 of 3. We're just finished the second game. We have 4 more games to go for us. and Alpha 7 is able to absolutely wreck this one for us.
Swagwin is 1 kill away from getting that triple MVP. It's not gonna happen this time, not even joining the 1K club, but it is close enough, I'd say. 4 kills on the board and almost 1K club and 6 assists. This is some great numbers from Alpha 7, and this is really needed from Alpha 7 as well. Saw them being on 5th place coming into this game. It was not looking good, but right now it's looking great, I'd say.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay. I actually thought we were going to see more healing, but Keep McGrilling gets 460. That's quite a lot still. Mafioso, longest kill. Alpha 7. In general, I actually really love their approach in this game and how they actually managed to get into the position that they did. You said that it wasn't really Alpha 7-esque, but they set themselves up for such a good position in the late game for us that they managed to win from there.
100%, and it was great to see, but what are the odds that we would see Nino coming in with 9,999 kilometers? 9999.
Yeah, basically almost thought you were German there, but no, it's fine. It's not 9. It is yes, and here we see the road to victory, path to victory, Caminho da Vitória, if you want to get it in Portuguese as well. Obviously, as you see here, when the circle shifted like that, that's where they decided to get into it for us. They were outside the circle, which hard shifted away from them, and that's where they managed to get into a good spot, managed to lock that down early on. And here you actually saw the third party as well in that area, managing to take down some of the Fact Esports and INTC members and capitalize on those fights.
Appreciate you trying to speak Portuguese. Not sure about the pronunciation though, but you know, A for effort, I'd say. So good one. But yeah, Alpha 7, of course, we were talking about how they were not, this is not Alpha 7-esque, like they would play a lot of more edge until the end of the game. But we saw them here diving into the center. They took the opportunity when they saw INTC taking a fight, and they knew, all right, this is it, this is time. They got people knocked, we can go in there, we can take over that. And that was a great call because they needed that one. And that's exactly what I was talking about earlier in the game itself. Like, if they should go back to playing their old kind of game style that they had, when they go towards center, they be super aggressive instead of this passive, because it's not really working right now. Sure, it's working to a certain degree, but at the same time, being on the cusp is not what we want Alpha 7 to be.
Alright, Frost, let's take a look at the match standings for this one and see how many points they were actually able to squeeze out of this match. 29 points, that's massive for them.
That is great. That is huge, actually, considering that some of the teams that they are trying to push out, like Loops, INTC, and Vivo Kid, is pretty low down on this leaderboard. So they're gonna put themselves into a really good spot with this one game here. And that is the thing, right? Time after time, we saw Loops having that great first game. Now Alpha 7 having this one. And it looks like this is a trend that is starting right now for tonight's games. With 4 more games to go, if the teams keep on putting up these kind of numbers, it's gonna be hard for some of the other ones trying to close down the gap.
Yeah, it is indeed. It's also obviously really good to see INTC on 9 and Virukita 7 here, as we were talking about. But let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard. 6 points was the shift off 8th place, and 4 points it is for Rise on 9th, so a little bit up there. But all teams actually managed to get points in this one for us.
Yeah, even distribution for all of the teams. Well, maybe not too even.
Kind of participation medal here for some of them.
Yeah, exactly. At one point, everyone gets a little bit of the cake. Of course, we are seeing some teams like Loops. They had amazing 35 point in the first one. Now in the second game, only 2 points. This is gonna shake things up again on the overall leaderboard, Martin.
Yeah, but let's take a look and see who it is going to be that is our match MVP for us. I am not really in a doubt who it's going to be or what team he's from, but I'm quite sure it's going to be an Alpha 7 member. It is Swagwin, of course, nearly with the 1K club, and 4 kills and 6 assists for us.
Really great numbers, as I was saying earlier as well, and it's great to see that someone like Swagwin is stepping up a little bit. It's not always we see him up here, but you know, from time to time he does pop up, and that's the most important thing, that we can see all of the members team being up here, not just the same person over and over again. This means a lot, because sometimes you lose those kind of big players, but this time it wasn't that wasn't the case. Everyone was up for Alpha 7. That's why we're still able to put out those big numbers for a team.
Yeah, massive for Alpha 7. And then let's see how big it is on the overall leaderboard for them, because this could be insane. Our top 4 could be solidifying themselves even further, and they are. Alpha 7 take over that 4th place from Loopstros.
They are indeed, but you know, the gap is starting to happen now from 5th and downwards. And it's looking grim for both Solom Gaming and Rise Esports trying to catch up to this. Only 4 more games to go, sitting 30 points behind right now. That is a hard task in front of you. Arnold Soul still has the chance, of course. They're only 10 points behind, 11 points behind right now. But it is still rough for the top teams, and it's so close between all of them. And of course, there's a lot of prize money on the line as well, not just being top 5. So you gotta remember, all the teams, they are still trying to do their best to make sure they get as far up on the leaderboard as possible.
Yeah, exactly. It's obviously amazing. These teams are able to get this many here. 100 points for all, or triple digits for all these points. All these teams in the top here for us. Let's look at the points on the bottom half of the leaderboard though. Let's see how far the teams are chasing. 88 points for Ingo. Good to see them being able to jump above Flamingo there, but it's looking like it's going to be hard for them to reach the top 5.
Yeah, I would sadly say that I would count these teams out on this side of the leaderboard right now. 102 points to catch up to 8th place itself, with Rise sitting there. And that is already a big gap that they need to close in. And then you gotta remember, up to 5th place is 130 points. It's over 40 points they need to close in here. Of course, still a lot on the line, so it's hard to say what's gonna happen in upcoming games. The teams are still gonna try to do that, of course. And the placement, even if it's not just about the prize money, could also be a factor in future tournaments with the invitations and the stuff going on.
Alright, for us, we are going to Sanhok for the first and only time today in the next one for us. I'm pretty excited to see who's going to be, and if you know, Flamingo is able to take a back on Sanhok or not, because if they do, that'll be the last chance to try to get into some good points here for them. They've obviously been a force on Sanhok, but unfortunately not been able to catch too many points on the other maps.
Despite them not being able to catch too many points on the other maps, it is a very great performance that we've seen from Flamingo on Sanhok. And of course, a team that struggled a lot early on in the tournament, we've seen them grow exponentially, and coming in here to the finals, it's been a great showing. It's not over yet, of course, with 4 more games to go, and of course with Sanhok next up, it is the time, if any time, for them to just explode.
Yeah, exactly. They are going to be exploding in the gym if they wanted to. And that's going to be great scenes. Obviously, I'm excited to see who's going to be able to get the win here. But Sanhok is obviously a little bit of a curveball for us, the wild card. But we're ready with game number 3. Once we're done with this game, we're going to be halfway through the day. And of course, a big thank you to Realme for joining us and sponsoring their event here for PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. You guys are champions. And we're obviously going to be finding out who is going to be the champion of the grand final today for us. We're in the last day of 3 in today, and 15 games done after this one and 3 more to go. It's going to be amazing, and I'm really excited to see who is going to be taking everything home and who is going to be ending up in that top 5.
Indeed. Wait, look at bootcamp. Is it happening? No, Alpha 7 is going past it. Okay.
That would be great, though.
I thought for a second that they were gonna go here as well. Yeah, I'm happy they're not going for it, considering everything that is happening on the leaderboard, of course, and how close it is towards the top right now. But Martin, it is your turn, I believe. Or is it my turn? It's my turn.
It is your turn.
And I got also an intense game to pick between.
Yes.
Which one do we want?
We're going for...
Let's go with
Intense game, Honor Souls. Intense game had some good games on Sanhok. They could pop off.
Intense game?
Yeah, you remember the qualification
Alright, let's go
stage?
intense game then.
They had some good qualification games.
Alright, what are you saying on the intense game then?
I'm saying 7.
7? I'm gonna go with a solid 6 then.
Yeah, I knew you were. But they're gonna get 7.
All right. I mean, this is a map that they have been showing real good presence on. But I'm not sure with Paja being on that little island right now.
That's fine.
What he's going to be doing.
All the loot there.
And yeah, we'll have to wait and see how they can do. Currently, I'm in the lead, 8-6, Martin. How are you feeling so far about that?
Been comfortable. Really good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's great scenes.
You can still change your mind. It's okay.
No, I'm completely confident in my pick here. It's great scenes, honestly.
All right.
Really comfortable with my pick. Comfortable with everything. In general, just a very comfortable man right now.
Nice.
Talking about PUBG Mobile Pro League here in Brazil. Sitting here with you, seeing some great games, and we're going to be finding our champion, we're going to be finding our MVP, and we're going to be finding the top 5 teams that is going to the America's Spring Championship, which will be huge, where they'll be fighting against other teams. 5 other teams from North America, 5 teams from Latin America, and 5 teams from Brazil is going there. And then I think it's going to be the best performing team that didn't qualify for the event through the regional. That had the best performance in the Season 2 America's Championship. I haven't gotten that confirmed yet. We'll try to get that confirmed for you, but that is what it was for the last season, so that's kind of why we're thinking it's going to be that. But let's try to kind of double down and figuring that out for us.
Martin, this first circle.
Yes?
It's one that we've seen a lot of times.
It is.
We know a lot of times it is usually pretty close towards Trifecta and Boot Camp. Now the question is that going to happen again? What do you think?
Ooh, it's hard, right? Because we could see a really hard shift around the Trifecta area, but I kind of hope we're going to go south here. Kind of hope we're going to go, in Penang area, or like a 50-50 between the river and Penang. That would be great to see. Obviously not so good for my pick, but I have a big trust in them at the moment.
Indeed you have. 7 points is what you said. I said 6 on Intense game. We've had a rough final so far. On 72 points. 15th place currently. But, I mean, one good game would basically put them on a 9th place. Or maybe even an 8th place. That is how good, or how close it is right now. And that's why it's a little bit unfair to say that they're on a 15th place, despite them actually being down there. Because it's just been amazing performance from basically every team here so far. Despite our top maybe going a little bit further away from the rest of the pack right now.
Exactly. Oh, shots coming in. That is Intense game. Finding 1 kill. It's Paja. I don't think Maya expected him to be there. Now he's gonna go for the point flush here. Easy points. Maybe get some loot. Not sure if he's gonna be able to get that. And then we'll see. Oh, could I? Oh my god, Paja goes down. Hideki finds him. That's unfortunate.
Zillion Killers have lost 2 members already, but looks like they're gonna find himself 1 kill here. 1 point on the board at least. Actually, the rest of Intense game is coming in right now. They might probably go for that revive. Like Dragons. A team that's been a staple here in this region, Martin, but they've struggled a lot here in the finals as well. Currently sitting on a 13th place with 79 points.
Yeah.
You would have asked me early in the tournament, I would have put them on the basically top 6. What we've seen from them for the potential a team has. Mafioso with a little bit of a accident happening. But it's all fine. The rest of the team is right around him, and there's nobody even remotely close to them.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see be able to step up to the level that they have for us. It's quite impressive that they're able to step up to that level and really perform like they have. And in general, it's just been really, really good to see from them. But we will be seeing more things coming out of them. Shots coming in now. Sunrise taking a bit of control of the center. But again, remember, first and second circle in Sanhok are really... It's not... there's not a lot of shifts like... Well, of course, there's shifts happening, but the circles are big. It's the third circle and onwards that are the massive ones. And we're obviously gonna see if we see some changes with that coming in.
All right, new circle is gonna pop. It's gonna center up
Basically
as much as
no
possible.
impact here. It's basically not changing anything that the teams are going to do. As we're talking about,
the only thing I can see happening here is that Fact Esports and Vivo Kid move in from the northwestern island. They're not really forced to do that yet, but the chances of it going over there is so small that they might want to find themselves somehow to move into the main island.
Right.
Vivo Kid probably gonna try to go south. Usually they try to go towards the trifecta compound where Becca is right now. And Fact Esports is usually the one to swim across to the eastern side and come in from that direction. Yeah, with this circle, we're gonna have to wait and see. Bro, of course, on his normal routine, trying to find those first aids.
exactly here, Revo getting a rest to be able to rest quickly and get that done.
That's the second accident Alpha 7 is having on their rotation in.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with it.
It's all fine. I mean, they made it to Painan all for alive.
Exactly.
Quick revenge. Set themselves up here. In a good compound. Very central compound. Compound north of Painan is actually not taking it, man. And it's a real good one.
Yeah.
But it's also hard if you're not like Alpha 7, Quick Revenge or Influence Rage to take that one. But Influence Rage has the control here on the high ground instead. They want to keep this one. And so they're not really going to go for it. Meanwhile, Intense Game actually got that revive back up. So they didn't lose anyone. Hide Key is still in the water up there though. But you got to be careful with Fact Esports being very close there. A little bit of a slower game to start things off here on Sanhok. All the teams know as well this is a little bit of a wildcard map. They don't want to risk everything. There's so much on the line. There's so few games more to learn that it is a lot. Losing a single player could mean that you might not win the game here.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the scary thing, right? That's the scary prospect. Missing out on it. You know, and also it's so important. It's understated how important it is to have 4 guys alive. Obviously, we just saw Alpha 7 being able to clutch a 3 versus 4, but it's so rare that happens. Like, it's so often that the players with 4 guys alive, they get the most out of their games when they're in the late game, especially in those clutch situations.
To give some perspective of that one, imagine this scenario. You have one person is knocked on your team. If you're 4 men up, one goes for the revive, you still have 2 that is holding and can have different angles. If you're only 3 men up, one is knocked, one is going for a revive. There's only one person, only one angle you can hold while that revive is happening. So there's a huge difference. That's why it's so important to keep all 4 alive, having that towards the late game.
Exactly. Exactly.
Alright, we are, as we're saying, not much happening with that circle, of course, not having a big impact at all.
This next one's going to be massive, though. Now we're closing in, changes are coming, and the teams, they have to move. And let's take a look at how many teams is actually on the main island and how many is on the other one. So we have Ground Zero Mercenaries, Alpha 7.
4 not on the main one. Quick math.
5?
I count Alpha 7 as being on the main.
No, I don't think so.
You don't count them as being on the main?
No, because you have...
You have 2 on the main, and you have 2 holding the other side of the river. But here's the circle, Martin. It's gonna head to the main island. This is gonna have
the majority of the teams.
Good circle for the majority of the teams, but we're also gonna see some of those teams trying to group up now, trying to find themselves that one spot they want to be playing from, because it is getting harder. It's getting a lot more congested in this one. You don't want to be too split. You don't want to be too greedy. When everyone is coming in now, you can see Flamengo straight away. They're gonna try to move their way in, further in the circle. Meanwhile, Loops is actually still holding on a big split there. Alpha 7 is making their way in. Revo going down again as the first member. Of course, it's not looking great then. Alpha 7 currently on 4th place there with 142 points. They have a 22-point lead to the 6th place. to Arnold Souls. But remember, all those prize pool money on the line. 3 more games after this one. It is far from done. It's far from ready on which teams are going to move on yet.
Fantastic.
Oh, Cardosin, this is a dirty angle. He hasn't moved out yet either. They don't know about him. He's been sitting here and just hiding. He's just waiting for a right opportunity. Meanwhile, his teammates up here on the high ground has been taking shots and taking out one of the Storm members.
Ooh, good.
Okay. See what they can find here. I don't think the Storm is gonna move up from that building, but that's also the thing, right? If they're stuck inside one building, a high chance Loops might try to do something. 2 kills on the board so far for Loops. Currently on 5th place, 131 points. 11-point lead to Arnold Souls on the 6th place. Arnold Souls being towards the quarry. See, I'm on top of the map with 1 person knocked actually from the look of things. And 1 being taken very low. Here we go. They're up against Black Dragons. Talons hits that tree. Unlucky hit. And he's taken out. He's taken down. Point for Arnold Souls. They should be able to get that revive as well. Oh, Cardosin. He knows. He saw someone go in there. That nade. Oh, it's not gonna be cooked enough.
Okay.
Now, 7 is wondering, where the heck did that nade just come from?
Don't you think they hear him?
I don't think so.
I think you're right. He also has an insane angle here. Oh, more shots coming in on the side.
Mino is not.
Oh, do with the AK again. More shots coming in from the back. Loops. Good trades.
Cardosin jumping down now.
1 versus 1. Pushing in, and now he's trying to go for
Waiting.
a flush here. It's a 1 versus 1. Loops has 2 actually. Shots. Good shots. Good push there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Front guy takes shots. Next guy jumps in, goes deep. Really well executed by Loops.
They did lose the Mino though. Spagwin. Gonna fight Golden here from Minko. Oh, ground 0. Toiko just got revived. No, he wasn't revived. He's taken out. Spagwin goes down as well. Gets Trader off. Mafioso getting low, but he's still alive and kicking. There's Carrillo. Carrillo needs to be closer. He needs to back up right now. Jump out, doesn't hit that roof. Oh, good shots from GC God here. Finding GG playing in the distance there. The new circle, Martin. It's gonna go towards the northwest right now. Rice is laughing. Quick Revenge is laughing about this circle. And someone who is laughing even more is Influence Rage being on 1st place and having a really good spot for this one. It is gonna be a super rough circle. It's definitely not gonna be able to hold 15 teams. All the good spots are already taken now.
Fantastic. It's gonna be rough for these teams on the east and southwest coming in for this. And Ingo obviously in a fight with Alpha 7 in Penang before they're able to get in. Influence Rage with a lot of control of west side. Rice could have a fantastic game here for us. They are 4 guys alive and have center compound. Quick Revenge also looking good, but it's an intersection compound where you have multiple roads leading into it, and the compound is split up in multiple angles, and it's really hard to hold for late game. I'd like to see them go all guys on one side and play from that, because it's extremely hard to hold for later. Alpha 7 here with potential shots onto Ingo. Fact also trying to move in from Penang. Actually gonna go across the bridge here on Souls as on screen. You're taking a bit of fight here of a shot from Black Dragons. Black Dragons are only 3 guys alive. They're trying to get in on the southeast east side of the circle for us.
Yes, indeed. And it's gonna be so congested. There's no way everybody's gonna make their way in here. It's gonna be hard. A lot of teams here. But this is the time. If you're outside the circle, this might even be the time to just try to fight your way in. Try to farm as many points as possible before you go out. That's how rough it is looking right now for some of the teams. You can see the blue is already here by Panan now. Baker. He's gonna be able to get this one off. Barely. Oh, Carrillo.
Okay.
Pretty angle on that one.
Yeah, and he's just basically ensuring that Ingo doesn't get away from this freely here for us. Molson has no more heals. Myth, good shots there, and Black Dragons, I like that. And he hears more shots in the distance. And more rotations coming in. Okay. Oh, that's a do-do-do-do-do, if I've ever heard one. Okay, honestly, GC goes down. He overextended a little bit. And INTC is able to capitalize on that.
Nades coming in as well.
Shots, nice good shots here from Ninjo.
Good shots.
Pushes.
It's the DBS.
It's the DBS, and he tries to finish it off. And he gets the finish. Now INTC has to move into the zone here.
8 teams outside the zone right now, Martin. And the new zone has popped. It's going to go to the east. Rise with their compound is just barely inside. Same with the Quick Revenge right now. A lot of the teams are going to need to move their way in. Intense Game might have a good hold on the northern side as well.
Okay,
Ingo out on 15th. Nino, last man standing here. Trying to get something working. But
rough INTC though, Frost. They go down to 1 because of that, and they didn't play together. They could have been 3 guys alive, I feel like, if they were more kind of coherent of what they wanted to do and where they wanted to end up. Cardoso manages to clutch and take down multiple Flamingo members. He takes down 2, I think 3 total from Flamingo. Extremely well played by Loops. 9 kills. 1 Cardoso surviving that alone.
Oh, Lohan!
Shots coming in. Lohan actually destroying Ground Zero Mercenaries for us.
Oh, gets 2. That is huge, but this is also... This is rough, but that angle from Lohan is just dirty. Now, Ground Zero down to 2 members. They have made it inside the compound, but there's just so much they can play there. Meanwhile, Quick Revenge seems to have a good hold on compound. They're going to try to blow up that door so Igosada can put that nade inside. Igosada is going to finish off that door himself before he's going to cook this nade. Pulls in. We count it down until you're gonna get knocked. 3, 2, 1. What is that? Nade. That is the worst nade I've ever seen. Alright, one more try. That is...
It's terrible nade as well.
Alright, I guess he didn't shoot out the door. Okay, so that's why. Now,
I'll probably
this is
shut out the door to go for that
sliver of play zone. But that new zone mark, it's gonna head to the southwest this time. It's barely outside of the compound where Quick Revenge is holding. They can take it a little bit chill. Mafuz trying to find some intense game players here. Vivo Keed is going to get involved as well. It's actually just Cielo left here. He's taken low already. Herrera is trying to push this. Oh, Cielo dodging a lot. How long can he survive for? He doesn't have an HP. Where's his HP bar, Martin?
It's gone. It's away. Oh, he's gonna get him. Well played by Intense Game. Gets more. This next circle is brutal, by the way, for us. We've seen it.
It is
absolutely brutal.
Oh. Oh, good push from Polsin. Actually gets Higosada. Oh,
Intense Game
Mythic is stealing that one from Intense Game, actually.
8 kills for Rise for us. Big game for Rise.
This is great. This is great. This is exactly what they need. Rise have not always been the team that you would count on when it comes to Sanhok. Loops from behind, taking down INTC. Now, Intense Game is taking down Cardoso. I believe they still have 1 member out in the blue healing. But this might be a huge game for Intense Game, Martin.
Could be massive. Oh, Rise getting some shots here from Intense Game. 5 kills for them. Intense Game getting a lot of worth out of this here for us. Good shots coming in from Rafinha. Oh, he's gonna go down to the zone. That is not good now. 1 member left standing for Rise. And we see
It was
Rafa.
looking so good for them.
It was. They have points though and good placement. Top 6 guaranteed.
They're gonna get 1 revive off, I'm pretty sure.
It.
Mythic and Nunes is gonna be the last man standing for Rise. The dynamic duo for that team. But they gonna need to do something about Higosada. This is the angle they need to take care of. And they want to take care of him because they want to play from this spot themselves.
It's an okay circle for Rise to try to get into late game. Law just survives as long as he can here. Car is already exploded, so he's got good cover. And he's got a rock on the other side. That's perfect for him, for us.
He is stuck between a rock and a blown-up car.
Mythic could see
But-
him though. Or is that 3 in the way? I'm not sure. Vivo
There-
Fleet was out in 6th here. So top 5 guaranteed for Intense Game. Smokes are being deployed. Quick Revenge a little too passive for my liking here. I like what I'm seeing from Intense Game.
Intense Game needs to move on the south apartment, basically. They need to try to take care of Capchow and then capitalize on that angle. But looks like Paj is just going to be crawling straight towards Law here. But look at that nade
my
from
God.
Paj. That is perfect. And that's
my
going to take
God.
out. That's going to open things up. But Capchow finds one. Rafa now in the blue here. Oh, this is rough. Nunez.
Rise!
Oh.
Rise
Out on a 4th place. A great game for them though. But now Rise, they need some more points. Chief still has 5 first aids outside the blue here, healing up. Rise got the next circle, Martin. This could be huge for Rise. If they can keep Quick Revenge out from this circle, just make sure.
Quick Revenge has no cover. They have no cover moving out from this. Rise has all the cover. They have the 2 rocks there in front of them.
It's gonna be all about how many utilities these teams have left. How are they gonna be using those? Chief, last first aid is gonna be used up. I believe they're gonna go out as the 3rd place. Not gonna find anything.
And 10 kills for us, and that's another 20 pointer for Loops. They are really showing up today. I love what I'm seeing from them.
Yeah, it's great. They were sitting on a 5th place with 131 points. With 20 points, it could potentially move out to 3rd place.
Mythic finds one.
Ooh, this
Flushes
is
in as well.
huge!
2v2.
11 kills!
Lohan over on the right side. And he's probably going to put pressure on him. He sees him there.
Oh,
Shots
this
coming
should
in.
be easy for Mythic here.
Oh,
on the
oh my
side.
God, Rise! Look at that. They're so hyped. Garrix is in there as well. And jumps up super well executed by Rise. They're able to rise to the occasion again and have a massive game here on day when it matters on the grind final for us.
This is a huge win from Rise, and I believe that was 14 kills on the board as well. And they were sitting on an 8th place, 30 points behind the 5th place coming into this one. But this one is going to put them towards the top 5 now, Mark.
This is gonna be so close, and we got 3 more games to go. We are halfway done with the games here on the grand final day number 3. We're gonna be right back with more action after this short break here, so stay tuned, guys. See you then. Welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Brazil Spring 2022. For us, we are halfway through the day and we had a wild game here on Sanhok. And Rise was able to rise to the occasion and able to clutch this one out here. Extremely important for their role here on this last day.
Definitely very important. They were sitting on the 8th place with 102 points coming into this one. Basically, the points they gather here is going to put them in the contestant for the top 5. But Mythic, back on the roll, baby. We saw him yesterday getting one of those MVPs. 9 kills. Not even 1,000 damage, Martin. This is unbelievable to see him stepping it up now when it's going to matter the most.
Yeah, that is insane. He's actually kind of putting himself back into the MVP race a little bit. I'm not sure how far he's away, but we will check that out later for us. Let's check the other side of our rotation here. Chief with a lot of healing, and also Adrian trying to survive that. And our Chief able to secure loops with all this healing. Secure loops is the 3rd place here. It's gonna matter so much in our all for us.
Yeah, it's gonna matter a lot, but of course, it is still very close in the top. And with Rise actually having that kind of a game, it means that we have another team that is going to be trying to fight for that top 5, and it's going to be super close between them. Of course, this is something that we'll see once we get to the overall leaderboard.
Yeah, for sure. But for us, obviously, with 3 games to go here, it's getting fewer and fewer chances for the teams to try to make changes and try to get into a better position into the leaderboard. And we're counting more and more teams out. I feel like the bottom half of the leaderboard is not going to be able to get into at least the top 3, and we'll see how far they're going to be able to take it here with the top teams performing like they are right now, though. But for us, we will take a look at the match standings here shortly when we are ready with that, and see how many points they got. Rise able to get 28, and Loops actually getting 20 over Quick Revenge that didn't manage to get that many kills.
Look at how top heavy this is, Mark.
So top heavy.
It is insane how top heavy it is. Of course, every point is going to be super important when you're a team like INTZ or Alpha 7. You're basically just playing for the top 5 spots right now. Of course, Loops as well. Loops with those points are they're gonna fly up on the leaderboard a little bit. But this is important for INTZ and Alpha 7 because they are getting chased by MVK, of course, by teams like Rise Esports and Aren't Souls currently.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us and see how many points was down here. I don't feel like it's going to be that many. A little bit is distributed. And all teams get a point. The participation medal is in effect. Good to see here a little bit of spread out, but it's a little too late for some of these teams for us, though.
It definitely is a little bit too late for some of the teams to try to grab themselves the top 5. I mean, okay, let's be reasonable. It is kind of impossible. It's still possible if they get themselves back-to-back win with a lot of kills. Anyone can still make it, basically. But
yeah, potentially.
The chances for that to happen, yeah, exactly. It's very unlikely, especially seeing how well some of the top teams are performing today, Martin. It's gonna be extremely hard for some of the teams to try and make themselves up there.
It is indeed, but first let's take a look here and check out our match MVP. I feel like it's gonna be Mythic, and it is, and he's back. He's back. Your screen is gonna get the imprint once again here. Healing 115, very low considering how many kills he was able to put up here for us.
And still, I mean, 0 assist of course, but he was just like making sure every time he was shooting someone, it was gonna be a knock, it was gonna be a kill. And that's how Mythic makes things work, right? He's not just a beast when it comes to the nades, but he's also proving time after time how good he can be with rifles. But this is the lethal thing with Mythic. Anything in his hands will work. Heck, throw him some pants and he'll make that work as well.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Frost, the overall leaderboard is ready with 3 games to go here in the grand final for PUBG Mobile Pro League here in Brazil. It is gonna be insane. I am excited to see how close it's going to be and how many chances that these teams have. 172 points for Inference Rage. They've basically guaranteed themselves a top 5 here, but the question is, can they hold all to this first place? But look how close it is for the rest of the spots in the 2nd to 5th place.
And you can see Rise had a 28-point game that put them in the contention for the top 5, but they're still 17 point out, and that comes down to how well the teams are in the top have been playing so far. Of course, I wouldn't count Orange Souls out either. They are a little bit further behind, 2 points behind Alpha 7 right now. But as you're saying, it's so close. From 2nd to 5th place, it's only 7 points, Martin.
And for us moving into this day here and the days of the grand final, actually in the very first day, we were like, all right, for us, we're pretty sure that our consistent top 4 of Influence Rage, Vivo Keat, Alpha 7 and Loops, that they were potentially gonna make it in here. Like, they had such a good performance in our league weekends, and right now they're all in the top 5.
Yeah.
A little bit of an outlier, INCC, but they were 5th. They were actually the 5th team once we were done, but they're a little bit behind in terms of total points. But they are one of the teams that we know is able to do it. But Rise, obviously, a team that is not to be messed around with. If they get the chance, they will grab the whole thing and even more. And this top 6 right now is actually such an interesting and exciting one for us.
I mean, INTC has been a staple here in this region as well for a long time, and I'm not surprised to see them up here. Even though they've been overshadowed by some of the other teams throughout the league so far, they've had a great showing in the overall league weekends. They got themselves a 5th place, of course. And looking at how things are shaping up, the top 5 right now is the top 5 how it ended in the league play itself. And on 6th place we had in the league play Rise Esports. So looking at how things have been shaping up here in the finals, I don't think we're too surprised, but I'm more surprised over how close it is between the teams from 2nd to 5th place right now. That is just insane how close it is between all of them, and it is gonna matter so much, of course, because there's a lot of prize pool money on the line, on the difference between 2nd place is 3.5k, 5th place is 2k, so it's almost a double amount right there.
Exactly. Alright, for us, let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard to see how that shapes up and how close they are. 101 points for Quick Revenge, obviously, so they're within striking distance with a good game, or two good games, basically, back to back. They would need that. The rest of the teams right now, they are going to have 3 fantastic games to put them into the contest of the top 5 right now for us.
Yeah, you have a higher chance to win a lottery with a 3% chance to get yourself a little upgrade rather than hitting that free back to back with amazing kills on top of that. I feel like,
yeah,
you know, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Anything could still happen, but how we've seen the top teams playing so far, it is highly unlikely, I feel like, that any of these teams will make it to the top 5 right now.
Yeah, but they're obviously still fighting for prize pool differences here for us. There is a massive change in terms of that, and they're still fighting amongst each other. And from 15th to 10th, there's literally only 14 points difference, so that is extremely close as well.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, it could matter in the long run where you're getting as well, where you're placing yourself in the overall leaderboard in terms of upcoming leagues, invitation to other tournaments, and so on as well.
Right.
So there's still a lot for these teams to play for. There's still a lot of practice for them to gain here as well, playing against not just some of the best teams in this region, but some of the best teams in the world. They have a lot of practice they can get into this one.
Exactly, Frost. We are playing 3 more games in this grand final, and 2 of them is gonna be on Erangel. Let's check out the top 5 best teams on Erangel so far in this tournament. The absolute best teams when we look at both survival but also kills is Influence Rage for us.
Yeah, and we're not surprised, right? These 5 teams are sitting in the top 5 in the finals leaderboard as well. But these statistics are not just from the finals, but from the overall whole league that we played so far. And it kind of tells you the story why these teams have been putting themselves up there on the board. Erangel, the map, everybody that we've been playing so much, it's not a coincidence we see them up there. And this is why it's so important to be good on a map like Erangel and being able to capitalize on this one, since we're playing it so much. It also matters a lot how you play on other maps like Miramar as well, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, Frost, we are soon getting ready here with the 4th game of the day. And obviously, there are so much on the line here. We've been talking about it all the time. And obviously, coming into this here, it is extremely exciting who is going to be winning the whole thing. who is going to be our top MVP out of the rankings, and also who is going to be ending in the top 5. Game number 4 ready for us. It is Erangel again. Again, thanks to Realme for joining us here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil for spring 2022. For us, a good playing path. For most of the teams, a little bit hard to get to Circuit 70. Most of the teams are comfortable with this one.
Definitely a good one indeed compared to what we've seen earlier. With the ones being very rough, going just straight down towards Sanhok from where the plane actually started here as well. So, seeing this, it's gonna be a good start for everything here. But there is so much pressure right now on so many teams. Not just for the teams being in the top 5, and of course, they need to hang on to that. A team like Rise Esports, a team like Orange Soul, still chasing, still just behind right now. They need to have some amazing games here to be able to contest for the top 5. Meanwhile, if some of the teams in the top 5 go out early, they are gonna be sitting there with a nail biter, just watching the game go on and just feeling how they're losing control over their spot in the top 5. That's why this is gonna be very rough for a lot of the teams, no matter where they are on the leaderboard.
Yeah, for sure. And that's obviously gonna be the interesting part of it for us. How deep can they take this one, and how is it looking?
The first circle Martin has popped.
Pretty good circle. Most of the teams are comfortable, but there's a river in the middle for us that could be rough.
You know what, Martin? It's you pick a team, but you only have one choice.
Yeah, I won the last one though.
You did win the last one, so it's 8-7 right now.
Let's go. It's gonna come down to very likely being the last game.
Look.
Or games. Imagine if we tie.
Martin.
Yeah.
You get to pick the team, which is gonna be...
it's already picked.
Exactly, but I get to pick the number. The team.
Yeah, yes. So you pick the number. It's your turn.
Yeah, the team is gonna be Orange Souls, of course.
Yeah.
Last
team.
Last
We've
team,
been
and then
through 16 teams. I actually like that. We've been through all 16 teams.
Yeah, this is good. This is
pretty
great.
Cool. It's not like the other weekends where we only have 15 games. We can't go through all 16.
Now though,
we'll see though. Yeah, Orange Souls. What are you saying?
Orange Souls, they need a great game here. I'm gonna put them on 7 points.
On 7 points. All right. Honored Souls 7 points. Honored Souls 7 points. They aren't farm. Honored Souls 7 points. Farm on the pole zone. Oh my god. Holy.
That should give them like 1 style point just for doing this.
I'll give them half a style point here.
Half a style point. I'll give them 1.
Alright, 1.5 style points for fact. That is pretty nutty. I like that. Alright, Frost. Honored Souls, you said 7. I'm gonna go with 6.
Alright. They're gonna need a massive game here. Currently sitting on the 7th place with 124 points. Honored Souls, that is. They need to catch up to Alpha 7 on 147 points. That is 23 points behind currently. So they need to have a massive game here if they want to get closing up that gap a little bit. Of course, towards the top, like in the top 7, where Honored Souls is sitting right now, there's 2 teams who haven't won a chicken dinner yet. Honored Souls, one of them themselves. Also, INTC currently on a 3rd place. INTC is someone you don't want to be fighting right now. They got 87 kills on the board. Closest after them is going to be Vivo Key with 74, Martin.
Exactly. And that's the big one. Alright, Frost. Flamengo here. A great run so far, but likely not going to be able to make it into the top 5. Had a really nice run on our Sanhok games. 1, 2 of the 3 in the grand final. That's quite a statement to themselves. Look at how many kills these guys had.
That is a sign, Martin. That is a sign. You're not looking good with your 6-point prediction.
Wait, what? Why? I think I'm fine.
They're getting 999 points on this one.
Oh, there's no chance. There's no chance.
999.
There's no chance. Not happening. If I was German, I would say 9. It's not happening. But I'm looking at the map right now. And we have the updated one. The top 5 Granada kills is Federal, Mythic, and Brevo. It's close to each other. Mythic obviously is supposed to be up there, but I'm quite impressed with Federal be having 23 for us.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to like Rice had 1.5, 2.5 rough weekends. And with that, of course, it's going to be hard for Mythic to do anything. Meanwhile, Influence Rage is playing out of their mind for those 2.5 weekends. Because of that, of course, we see that Federal has been able not just to overtake on MVP, but also here on the nades, despite Mythic being the nade god here.
All right.
But that first circle, Martin, it is interesting indeed.
I'm not too worried just yet, but imagine if it goes like northwest and centers up on North George, South George with a 50-50 chance to go either way. That would be sick.
That would be more than sick. That would be amazing to see. Of course, for now, we don't know. We don't know where it's going to be going. There is a possibility, especially seeing the hardships we have had. Wouldn't surprise me if we get a few more of those. This one and the upcoming games as well. You see a lot of teams already moving in. Already trying to get towards the center of the circle and trying to get themselves a good spot to play from. It's gotta be very congested, I feel like. And one of the few teams who doesn't really normally push into that center is gonna be Alpha 7 that we see on the screen right now. They are pretty much center as well, being on in North George right now, vaulting around, grabbing all the loot they need.
Exactly. Rotation on the east side for us, a little bit of pressure there, but most of the teams decided to go for the south. It is also most likely for it to end there. Here we see Inco spotting out Quick Revenge. Quick Revenge needs a good game for us, though. They need to swing out and have a fantastic one. Ooh, whoa. Oh, even more shots. Kabyao.
Is this Toiko in disguise?
Yeah, it could be. Red Dot Master himself.
Alright. It's very calm considering how congested it is, how close all the teams are close to each other. But again, the closer we get towards the end, the more intense it gets between all of the teams, the more pressure there is. Get yourself some good games here. We got 3 more games, Martin, with this one included, before we conclude
the grand finals.
And we're gonna have a champion. A champion, Martin.
I am excited to see who it's going to be, but I'm also extremely excited who is going to be our MVP and who is going to be ending up in the top 5. And I'm quite sure that what we saw from Rise and how excited they were, that is also how excited all the teams will be times 10 if they end up in the top 5 or even win the whole thing. That would be insane.
Definitely is. In the last season, of course, we saw Alpha 7 being the champions. But, you know, it is new season. New season indeed.
Sure. Looking at the circle of Pop Frost, it's coming soon.
MVP for that last season was Carrillo.
Yeah. Fantastic player, of course, in himself. But it's looking like it's new times. Influence Rage have stepped up to the occasion and have been a force to be reckoned with. Okay, so the circle is a, well, let's just say 70-30 for the matter of it, for a chance going south. If we count out the water in that term. And the next one could be a wild one, though. Imagine if it goes on North George for us, the next one. That would be insane. I love those circles. They are so rough to play. The players hate them. But we are looking to see who is going to be the best players in Brazil right now. If you are the best players, you're also able to play the hardest circles.
Arnold Souls here. In the rotation. Trying to reach those 7 points. Stealing close in front of him. Taking some shots. High inside for hide key. Oh, never mind. He got himself a red dot now. They're just gonna hold that down. Not a bad compound.
I like it.
But yeah, you can see how congested it is around Everest right now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd say 8 teams around it. So half of the teams. Zero gets
Zero. Thanks for caution.
Let's see here. So I'm taking very carefully on the top there. Back. Gonna try to get some more here. Oh. Gotta be careful. GG plays taken out by NTC. Rough rotation from Flamengo, losing 2 players. The first 2 players to die in this game now, man. Very passive, but looks like things are changing.
Things are changing.
Max, it goes down as well. And the total last man standing for Flamengo now. A lot of teams waiting for the next circle, waiting for that circle to pop to see where they're gonna be heading. Next one's gonna be a huge circle, Martin.
It is
find
going
so
to
much.
be massive, and if it swings north, or even if it swings on a 50-50 river, it's gonna be a hard one. We've seen.
Indeed, we have, and seen a lot of players turning into fishes when that happens. And else?
We like those. I like the fishing strategies. We've seen a few teams being able to come out of there and actually get a lot of kills from going in there early and taking control of the river.
Yeah, you can see how much this game matters right now. No one is basically trying to make a move at all. They know if they're sitting somewhere and not getting shot at, it's not worth moving more right now. It'd be a huge fight here between Alpha 7 and Influence Rage. 2 of our current top teams. Influence Rage, of course, have a really good hold on to that first place right now. 3 games to go. And it's still anybody to grab that first spot. 7 on a 5th place. Only 7 points behind 2nd place Vivo Kid. New circle, Martin. It's gonna go to the east.
Oh my god.
Towards the ruins.
This is a hard circle. The water takes out a lot of potential play, and Quick Revenge is sitting in such a good compound. The High Ground Church is so good for this.
Let's be honest though, no one wants to be playing on the northern side on this one. Because it's gonna be so hard to cross to the southern side if you need to, and I mean already it's gonna be hard. But we'll have to wait to see what the teams decide to do. For now, we can see that a lot of the teams, they are trying to find a good spot to play from. Teams that are still inside, sitting on the edge like Storm up on Everest, they're not going to try to move at all. They like their position. They're inside the circle. They don't need to move. They don't want to risk anything here. Storm, of course, sitting on the 8th place.
And some mercenaries go down, Brazilian killers. In a fight with them here, and a lot of teams are coming in. This is inside the circle, and they're rotating on the south side of Ruins, trying to get into some good spots here.
Bryce is in this mix as well. Just a little bit north of them here as well. Oh, Mufasa getting found. This is it. There is Bryce.
Bryce? Oh no,
Wait,
Brazilian kill is out.
Brazilian kill is out.
Bryce on 3 kills now.
kills.
This is good. Massive for them
They
here.
lost a player. They lost a player.
That's fine. If they can trade 1 player for 3 kills, I'm good with it.
That is true. If that keeps on happening, that means they would end up on 12 points in total.
Correct.
But 12 points is not gonna be enough to reach Alpha 7 on that 5th place. Rice is currently sitting on 6th place with 130 points. They have 17-point gap to Alpha 7 on 5th to close down though. It is making the gap closer if they get 12 points.
For sure. Monster Mercenaries down to 3. See the rotations coming in.
Uni's got that M249 ready for that breach happening. Ground 0, they are still very close to Rise here. Just a little bit south of them.
Home in a good spot. Black Dragon's taking a good control here on the east side of the Squid and the rolling hills for us. Watertown, nobody in there yet. Influence Ridge is closed. Oinko here, top.
Finja finds Lucas in. That's huge.
The NTC. Some more nades coming out towards the Flamingo. Not connecting.
It's also the last man standing. Remember that for Flamengo. Nettles finds one.
Oh, he's gone.
Never
That
mind.
is
Yellow.
keyed. Ground Zero Mercenaries actually loses a player to a knock to himself. Now Nunez with another
Rice
kill.
now on 5 points, Martin.
Them, yeah.
This is looking great.
Ground Zero Mercenaries out, Brazilian Killer's out, and Flamengo's out.
Rice has a good spot in this circle as well. You can see them just underneath the U on Ruins there as well.
Oh,
really good hold.
A lot of water in play here, but it goes east for us.
Ooh.
Influence Rage is guaranteed top 5 with this circle here. Guaranteed top 5 on the overall leaderboard, I should say. But they're in a good spot for the circle, controlling a lot on the east side. But now the teams are crossing. I was actually expecting a bridge camp here, but Loops are sending it in. They are crossing the bridge. They want to get in. Intense game stopped. He crashed into the side here, but Pachi taking shots. He's taking down one of the Loops players, and more damage is coming in onto Loops.
I was surprised Loops is just sending it next to them there like that.
Mythic's been found. It's Storm. They're also on a rotation.
Rice is crashing into Storm. Mythic is out for this one, so they're down to 2 players now on Rice. 5 points on the board. That's not going to be enough for them.
Oh no, little boy takes down Dominion. It's so bad for Loops, but Influence Rage is reaping the benefits of Loops committing to this spot here. He's going to be flushed out.
Loops 2-man strong, being inside Watertown means that they have a high chance to keep themselves alive. Especially if they can get a few circles atop of them. Meanwhile, still a lot of teams trying to find a way into this one here. Rise, as we said, down 2 players, 5 points on the board. But they have a 17-point gap up to 5th place to Alpha 7 currently. They want to close that gap in this game if possible, with only 2 more after this one to go. It is getting closer. This circle, despite it being small, despite it having a lot of water, it is a circle that can household 48 players. One of few circles. There are so many places to play from. Oh, Mafioso. Take it.
Oh, that was actually close. Nearly got him. I think he just bodied him. It didn't lead enough. And considering it, shots coming in from Pereira, takes down Chief. Now Loop is down to just 1 player standing, and these guys
Pereira
are gonna
pushing on this.
They're gonna advance in this. They're gonna capitalize on that knock. Torgo, last player standing for Loops.
Nades are coming in.
Good nade potentially. Ooh, this could be unmental. It is Loops out in 13th place with 0 kills for us.
Martin, this is huge.
It's
Loops
huge.
are sitting on a 4th place with 151 points. Alpha 7 is just 4 points behind that. But remember, the big ones are going to be Rise Esports and Art Souls. Those 2 teams are going to need to have huge games here if they want to close the gap. But that one, with Loops going out with 0 points in this one, it is opening things up right now.
Alright, Alpha 7. Controlling the Northwest.
They kind of want to take this fight against Fact, though. They want to take over that part. They want to keep control over that. I mean, basically, if you're Alpha 7, you could just swim and just go a little bit east of where we are here. And try to beach it there just below this. It's not a bad play, but also got to clear all of that. Of course, we know it's clear, but they don't.
Exactly.
Circle is forcing people in now. Last 2 teams to join the circle is going to be Vivo Keyed and Alpha 7 here.
Alright, he has to move closer here. Get some cover. Yeah, this is exactly where you want to be. Inside the circle. Next circle. Popping. It's a center donut, but not so much water in play. But this is massive for Rise. There are 2 guys inside that spot in Ruins for us. That is fantastic for them. They could get a good placement here.
They could indeed get a good placement, but they also want to farm some kills. And have Rafinha and Nunes to stand up for that big task right now, grabbing as many points as possible for the team. I mean, heck, if they can clutch this out and get himself a chicken dinner on the board, can you imagine? But Alpha 7 making that push now. Actually, you have Revo and Carrillo far behind. That's why when that might go down to that nade, he does. Amazing nade from low, and Mafioso is down low here as well. Really wants to heal up.
Nade coming in from Igosada. Shots coming in from distance. Shots coming in though from Carrillo. And Mafioso survives this nade. That is massive. But a lot of pressure coming in from that northwest side. INTC, Fax, Esports, Quick Revenge, and Alpha 7 are all fighting for this same
Feels
angle.
going for the revive.
INTC shots on Alpha 7.
Rough.
The rest of the players are coming in to help here, and now they're making an advance on this church high ground.
With them coming in there, they might get that revive off. Rebel is down though. Carrillo gets
down.
one, but he gets traded. 1 versus 2 there now. Alpha 7.
Oh, good
and
shots.
hold on to it.
Mavioso.
He cannot.
Oh, that's Alpha 7
out.
They're out in 12th place, I believe. That's just 1 placement point for them. Renage and INTC finds another one here. In fact, Fact is being demolished while INTC is taking this hold on this church area.
Arnold Souls is just next to the big fight over there as well, and they want to be capitalizing on all those knocks if they can. The city is important for them, just as important it is for Rise to get themselves some kills, some points on the board. And they do get a few kills right there, Martin. I'm seeing some Arnold Souls on the kill feed here. Another knock there from GC. God, another one. This is huge for Arnold Souls right now. They need to have a massive game to close down the gap. And they're doing a great job right now. Next one in line is going to be Vivo Keed for them. Vivo Keed does have a really great spot to play from though. You can see they're all taking low already. Need to heal up.
4 guys alive though, 1 kill. Inside the circle, but Frost, the circle is closing, and the only team in the middle is Rise. And it's coming in here. Next circle's gonna pop. It's gonna go a little bit west, but still with Rise inside. Massive for Storm and massive for Rise here. Rise has to defend from all the teams east though. Good nades coming in. They are bombing out 100 souls right now.
Nades going back and forth. Myth goes down as well, trying to get that revive. Adrenaline's taken out. 2 members standing on the Orange Souls. 1 is knocked.
They have to advance here. Vivo Keed has to do something about them.
Vivo Keed is pushing. They are pushing out right now. Oh, GC Gods! Important knock for him there.
Still standing only. Myth got they got the revive on it. Shots are coming in from 0. Rise on 6 kills now.
Yeah, Rise got another kill on board.
If they could defend all of this eastern side here because of the teams fighting, they get a few kills from that. That would be massive for them.
Arnold also has 2 knocks on Vivo Keed, and they got to revive. Yeah, this is huge right now. This is massive for Arnold Souls. If they can get rid of Vivo Keed, they have 1 more big task in front of them. That is going to be on the bottom of the screen.
Pereira and Intense Game is sending it into Rise. Rise has to defend this from Intense Game.
The M249!
The M249 is massive. They are making it happen here. Silence take down Rafa. There's Black Dragons moving in as well. Intense Game out. Adrian finds 1 more on Souls. Then the 2 less Honored Souls members has to run out in the open here. Adrian with a 3x spray could find 1.
Oh no!
Can't find 1 more potentially with Mythic. Oh my god, Smith nearly gone down 2. Shots are coming in. He's almost clutching it, but he's being taken down from the side from INTC. Shots coming in from the north.
This is rough. This is real rough for both Vivo Keed and Arnold Souls. Arnold Souls loses another play. It's only Myth left right now. But Myth, if anyone on that team can stand up to the task, he is almost inside the circle. But you can see on the right side of the screen right now. That's what Myth needs to cross.
Oh my god, Adrian.
Adrian doing God's work here for Vivo Keed right now. Last man standing. No first aids. Is he just gonna tank this or is he gonna try to go in? He's trying to get in. Little boy out. That's a first rage. Only 1 kill, Martin. Out on 7th place. Big Revenge. 6 kills on the board.
You keyed out in 8th.
Rise is still standing though. This is massive for them.
Top 6 teams right now. INTC with 7 kills and 3 guys alive.
Huge game from INTC as well, being one of the top teams. Oh, if he finds someone with that nade, wouldn't that be amazing?
That'd be beautiful. Doesn't connect though. Tries to
Next
send one to the other one.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, he got started. There's a lot of damage put on to Rise, but
Nunes is gonna survive for this one.
Good nade for them. Gonna try to nade that. That does not connect anything.
Good move from Nunes.
Circle pop though, Frost. It's gone west. Quick Revenge has to move. Black Dragons has to move. It's 4 guys alive for Quick Revenge. They're looking good. They are moving towards the circle now as well, advancing a little bit. Good overhead shot here, as you see.
Yeah.
So basically, Storm Gaming and INTC, so only 2 members, or only 2 teams that are inside. And on the top side of your screen, you also have Honored Souls that are trying to move in and trying to pressure Storm. INTC 3 alive. Quick Revenge 4. And the Quick Revenge, they can get into the circle, but they're going to have to deal with INTC later.
Rise needs to take care of Quick Revenge if they want to get this circle. A 2 versus 4. A hard task indeed. But they are totally up for the job right now. 1 Rise member is knocked though. Get the revive off. Myth still alive for 100 souls. Trying to get some placement points. We can see Black Dragons is pressuring Rise. Rise is out.
Rise is out.
6th place.
That is insane indeed.
I'm not sure how far they gotten to close that gap. They were 17 points behind Alpha 7.
Remember, Quick Revenge also on 101 points, so with a massive game from them, they could jump in and kind of put themselves into that distance within the top 5.
They could indeed.
Black Dragons moving in now. Myth is going to try to survive on its souls and 124 point shots coming in. Ooh, that's a massive here. He goes out, finds Talents, headshot. Dudu finds INTC.
Oh, it's the do.
It's the perfect do. It's the silenced AK. Goes do. Oh, Myth with nades. Onto Black Dragons. Could get one more. It's 2 knocks. One more. Could finish off Black Dragons here. Shots coming in for INTC though. Onto Quick Revenge. Finds one. It's low and down. Nades are going to come in now. Utility being used. 3 kills on Renans. That's a massive nade. Could be huge.
Oh,
takes a lot of damage onto Quick Revenge.
Not going to be enough. Alright. This is getting real intense. This is a urban ending. In ruins. Renans goes down. Quick Revenge looking like they're gonna have a great game here. And they really need one. They need 2 to be able to get themselves towards the top 5. Dad finds a Black Dragon member with the nade. Going up for more. Can they read them like a book here?
Quick Revenge with an
MK. Oh, this might be a dirty flank. Spots that.
He finds
one. Dirty.
MK just so strong with his close range here.
Oh,
now Quick Revenge they're capitalizing on this knock here. Neto's trying to defend. He gets taken down, dominated. Low hand committing to it, and they're gonna fight. Renan's last player. He's gonna try to advance, try to get the flush. But
2 bullets left in his gun. He needs to reload. He goes hard to stop pushing on that. But you can see how low he is right now. It's just saying last man standing.
It's Dudu.
It's gotta be fun. It's the do.
Dudu finds one of that, and that means that Quick Revenge potentially can make good things out of this one. Massive nades from Dudu as well. Takes Kapiao and low hand down. Huge. Quick Revenge is down to just 2 players. Now Myth from Honored Souls trying to get as many points, squeezing the points out of this one here.
Oh,
he's found. It's found. Top 3 now, and 4th place for Honored Souls. Zero finds one. Can he find one more? Connecting? No, not. Seeing just more. Shots coming in. Nicholas is going to finish off that. And now Zero is in a rough task here. He's just going to die to the zone. And that is Quick Revenge out in 3rd place. Black Dragons and Storm Gaming.
Huge game from both Honored Souls and Quick Revenge, despite them going out here. Now Black Dragons, of course, are towards the bottom. But, I mean, Storm Gaming on 8th place, 104 points coming into this one. They need at least 2 massive games if they want to be able to push themselves towards that top.
They could Molotov the 2 entrances here. If they have the utility, they could Molotov the 2 entrances, and the circle would push them out, and they would basically get the kills on them. But then
Black Dragons does have the zone, meaning that Storm is going to be the one who needs to push. This is a great angle from Nicholas there. He can just stand up and just pop them off.
Rosa, too strong, pushes in. One more. Black Dragons could finish this off. Black Dragons Ragnar comes in and they take it home. It's Black Dragons for a win here on the 4th game of our grand final, day 3 for us.
Great showing from Black Dragons, but is it a little bit too late, Martin? But despite that, with how close it's been on the leaderboard, they gonna move up a few spots at least, and that is gonna mean a lot for them.
Yeah, we have 2 more games to go here for PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. We're gonna be right back after this short break here, guys, so stay tuned. Welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil studio. Here we are in the grand final. It's day number 3. We have 2 more games to go, and the games have been extremely intense here for us. It's insane how close it is. There's everything on the line for these teams.
This is getting so exciting to see game after game. It's just so many clutch moments from all of the teams. Despite some of them maybe not being able to contest for top 5, they're still giving it all. Look at INTC Renans here. 1K club, so far ahead of everybody else on the damage on this one.
Yeah, massive for him to be able to get 1K and not even being in the top 5 of kills. That is insane. Insane game in general here. I love Bruins endings for us, but they are extremely hard for the teams to play. It's quite impressive that INTC and Krigerent was able to stay alive for that long, but Black Dragons, they were able to clutch it out.
They were indeed a very rare ending, seeing it ending in Ruins, but I mean, it's one of the greatest urban ending you can have, I feel like, because it is making it more of a maze and labyrinth more than having houses where it's gonna be so many different angles, right? And that makes it such an amazing spot to play from, and you have all of these holes, all of these places where you can put nades on to play. And we saw Higosada, for example, with a great looking through on the side and just putting himself outside the circle, one of the very late circles, just to get a knock and get things moving. And that's something you only see when you get those kind of urban endings.
Exactly for us. We have 2 more games to go for us. Let's take a look at the match standings for this last 4th match and see how many points the teams was able to get. Black Dragons getting 24 is going to be massive. We're not sure if it's going to be enough for them. Storm was 8th place moving into this one for us on 104 points. They're going to be putting themselves into the 124 points. But Honored Souls got 13. They were already on 124, so they're going to be putting themselves on 137, which is going to be massive for them.
INTCA, of course, they're going to move up a little bit with those 13 points. Vivo Kid and Alpha 7, 2 of the teams who were trying to defend their top 5 positions. A little bit here in the risk zone after having a rough game. Rise, of course, they are also chasing just like Orange Souls. They were 17 points behind Alpha 7 coming into this one. Of course, we had loops going out early as well, so it is very intense right now.
Right, it's extremely close. 6 teams on double digits. Let's take a look at the bottom half for us and remind ourselves how early that these teams went out. Alpha 7 out on only 1 point. A Brazilian Killer's getting 1 point as well. As a little bug there with the total points. They're supposed to get a participation point for the kill. And Influence Rage getting 3 means that teams can try to catch up a little bit to them, but they are extremely safe at this point, being on, I think it's going to be 175.
For Influence Rage, yeah, but Alpha 7 and Loops, they're 2 of the teams who was on the cusp. And with Rise and Orange Souls having a pretty decent game here, they're going to close down that gap. And with 2 games to go, I would be more worried being in the top 5, honestly, than being Orange Souls or Rise in the chase. Because a lot of times, it's so much easier being on the chase. You have to give it all. You know you can't just stop right now. But being in the top 5, trying to defend your position, you might get being a little bit more passive coming into this, trying to hold on to those spots. That's what's gonna be scary if the teams try to do that. If Loops and Alpha 7 try to do that, it's a high risk that they will lose their spot.
Yeah, it is. We're going to check that out a little bit later, but for us, let's see who is going to be our match MVP for this 4th game of the day. It is the Grand Wars. Renan's been able to do that with the 1128 damage and 3 kills. Only 7 knockouts, and not able to capitalize on most of them for us, but the damage is definitely showing here for INTC.
Yeah, a lot of kills stolen from him, of course, or revived there. But I mean, getting 7 knocks is not bad at all. It is sometimes unlucky, especially with an urban ending like this. There's a lot of times you might get an initial knock, but people are gonna get knocked and be behind an obstacle, so they're gonna get revived without you being able to finish them off. Nevertheless, I mean, it's still good to see INTC pushing it, being towards the top there.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Frost, it is time for the overall leaderboard to see how close our standings is. For us, it is going to be extremely intense here in the last 2 games. Oh my god, this is so close. 7 points from 5th to 6th. 11 points from 5th to 7th. And Storm Gaming also within the striking distance here. It is so close. INTZ putting a little bit of a caution here. They're actually at 19 points from 5th place right now. It's looking good for them. And Influence Rage, of course, still in the lead.
All right, let's be honest, Martin. I kind of counted out Storm Gaming coming into this game. But after this result that they were able to put on the board, they are still in the play here. They're definitely still in the play. And that's what we're talking about. That is what it's coming down to. When teams are having a rough time in the top 5, and you have all of these teams that are so close now. Rise, Aren't So, Storm Gaming. There is just so much on the line. There's so much pressure. Being in the top 5 is going to mean everything for these teams. But it is so hard to hold on to those spots when you have such a good teams that is chasing you.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy. It is extremely close here. Storm Gaming on 124 on 8th place. Let's check out the bottom half for us and see how close our contenders are. 121 for Quick Revenge. They are also not counted out just yet. But I would say at this point, even with Black Dragon's massive game here and then being able to step up to the occasion here, I think it is too late for them to be able to get into the...
Yeah, that would be a little bit of a hard task indeed. They're 43 points behind right now for 5th place. That would be without the 5th place getting any points or anyone above or between there getting something as well. But, I mean, still, despite good showing from Black Dragons pushing up on the leaderboard here and Quick Revenge, I mean, don't count them out, I guess.
No, it is Miramar for the last time of the day and for the last time in the PUBG Mobile Pro League Spring 2022 edition here and in the Grand Finals Frost. We are looking at some exciting games coming up here. Miramar has been some absolutely blessings of games. The paths of the teams, how they get into the circle, how they manage to get into the late game, and how many kills they're able to squeeze out of these matches have been impressive. But I am surely hoping for a Southern Circle now. We have not seen them in a very long time, and those are definitely the best ones in my opinion.
Alright, I'm gonna put some facts on the board here now.
Coming.
Influence Rage, INTZ. 2 teams I'd say have solidified himself, but here we go.
Spitting facts.
Last playing on Miramar, Martin. Game number 5, the penultimate game here in this league, in this tournament, in this final. We are gonna be up for a kind of a rough one, but
you cannot reach Valdemar without cars. You cannot get to Porto without cars. You cannot get to Impala without cars, and that is a rough playing path in general. Imagine if we get a Southern Circle here, that'd be even wilder. But let's see how the teams they land up. Frost, we have to decide. Who ended up winning the last one?
me. Arnold Souls had more than 7 points.
They did indeed. That is
They
true.
did indeed.
They did indeed. All right.
It's now match point.
It is
9-7.
That's 9-7. Okay, yeah, that is a rough
You
situation.
need to kill Lacherinos here.
I need back to back. So you need to choose a team.
I need to choose a team.
You can choose anyone.
I can choose anyone.
Yes.
And I feel like we need to choose a team who's pushing for the top 5, Martin. A team that's not in there right now.
Right.
A team I want to see in the top 5 that is currently not in there. That's a high chance of getting in there. Be Rise Esports.
It would be Rise indeed. Can they rise to the occasion?
Ooh.
Can they rise up? Can they stand up or sit down? We will see. It is going to
Are
be
you
exciting
doing a
here.
poem now?
No. Frost, I think that they will get 8 points in this game.
8 points in this one. Alright. 8 points for Rise. I am gonna go the rough circle. The rough circle for them.
They need to make it into the top 5. It would be
Okay.
a disaster if they don't make it in, Frost.
Martin, I'm gonna go with a Hail Mary here because, as you're saying, they need a great game here. I believe in them. 8 is a really good marker.
It is.
But I think they're gonna get more.
You think you're gonna get 9?
Yeah.
Roger that. It's gonna be close. I think Rise have had some amazing things, and I feel like it would be okay for me to go out on 10-7. I think that's an honorable kind of effort, considering that you are the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil analyst and specialist.
You're a mere host.
I'm a mere host, yeah. It is true. I just sit here and spit anything else than facts.
No, of course, you're with me in the same spot. We're in the same boat. We're in this together. We ride together. We die together.
Like family. Fantastic. All right, for us. This circle, though, it can be wild. It can also be very, very calm and easy. We are going to be seeing some teams, potentially Alpha 7, go up in the high ground east of El Paso. We will see.
But with that plane that we had, it's a pretty decent circle, I gotta say. You can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams outside the circle right now. And it's gotta be very congested on the eastern side, but it should be easy enough for him to get in.
For sure. All right. Ground Zero Mercenaries has to move into the circle. So does Rise, Flamingo, Influence Rage, Storm Gaming, and Kirk Revenge. All the other teams are inside. They have to get into better positions.
Yeah, indeed.
Vivo Keat in the power grid right now. Center. And they're looking good. Back Esports in Montenegro can move in quite easily. Alpha 7 need to get into that high ground if they want to get it early. Black Dragons here on screen. On the move to get cars. Don't have any right now. Had a fantastic game in the last one. Can they step up and get even better placement and try to climb the leaderboard a little bit for a bigger share of the prize pool?
They can't get better placement, I'd say, but they can tie the previous placement. That's what they can do. That would be the best case scenario for them.
I don't think they can. I mean, a better placement.
They did win the last game.
Yeah, I mean, better points, more like higher on the leaderboard in general. But I mean, it is far. It is going to be 16 points up to Kirk Revenge, and Kirk Revenge is not about to stop at this point here. They are within striking distance with 2 games to go of the top 5.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. The damage.
I'm looking.
It
is a lot.
So close.
It is a lot. Carrillo more than Revo. Quite impressive. But it's extremely close in our top 4. A little bit of a distance down to Torco.
I mean, just imagine, like, if you're averaging this out. I don't even know how many games have they been playing now. It's... It's close to 100 games that they've been playing.
Right, yeah.
And it's like 2k difference. That is average, like, of 20 damage in between from 1st to 4th place.
Yeah, that's insane.
Game.
That's insane.
All right. When you're looking for VU Key, Martin, where do you look?
Don't look up.
Well, that's exactly where you're going to be looking if you want to find Vivo Key.
They are really good at these scouting scenarios for sure. They're able to get so much information from these angles up here.
You can see how carefully McGrillen is playing this as well. He's
Incredible
gathering so much information about it as well for the team. But 0 first aids, Martin. That's a big one. Can't really take that much damage. He does have a first aid, of course. Oh, sorry, a med kit. Moving around here, trying to gather even more information. Are in a pretty central spot there as well. The team is a little bit west of him. And basically the team is on the other side of where Wico is. So they could strike from the western side and McGrelling just hitting them from behind, from above. Doing a Batman. He's gonna reveal his position. Romulosen in danger, but not really. He gets into cover just in time. I didn't know that McGrellan is up here. Oh, McGrellan now realizes He has 2 just below him here. Oh, Italy, what are you doing?
That's unfortunate. Magrillan.
He's lucky that he just got in cover with that knock. Like, he heard the shots. I don't understand how he would just like run out in the open like that.
Choose the best decisions. Trying to get this job done here for us. See if we can finish that off. Doesn't look like it.
How many nades is gonna waste on this though? Those might be really important nades for later on. And it's 3 nades used up already for nothing basically. Did get the knock, but it felt more like Hail Mary nades there than actually calculated.
For sure. Alright, Frost, the circle is closing. We were keyed in a high ground position. If this circle swings north, it would be wild and wicked. Goes west, also wild. Goes east, a lot of teams are going to be around the power grid area already. Black Dragon still looking for cars, still looting Los Leones. Trying to get the most loot as they can. And now the circle goes southwest here for us, on to Monte Nuevo. These circles are usually great ones, but Fact Esports needs to decide whether they want to split or be everyone together or have a prio compound or play in the city. No matter what, it's going to be insane.
I feel like they definitely want to stay together for this one. And make sure that they can hold it together. They haven't been the greatest of the teams when it comes to splits. Looks like they're gonna gather up inside Monte Nuevo. Not sure if you want to be playing inside Monte Nuevo though. I'd rather play on the high ground just west of it. Being able to scout out a lot more, being a little bit on a safe point. It looks like Alpha 7 is gonna go for that mark right now. Hey, no. If they keep that for himself, that is gonna be a very good play. There is no one to contest them for it right now.
The question is, the teams that are far outside the zone, how do they approach this? Are they going to be breaching? Are they going to take some better rises outside right now? They could fumble and run into Black Dragons, have a rough fight with that. Alpha 7 always on these clever rotations. Smart pathing, getting good into the circle and taking some fantastic spots inside the circles. I love what I'm seeing from there right now. High ground inside Monte Nuevo. They can get so much info from here for us.
Yeah, and this is the spot I wanted Fact to go up to. Fact had the first choosing spot basically. We're just outside here. They didn't take it. They went inside town instead. And I feel like Alpha 7, again, as you're saying, with that amazing macro, taking one of the priority spots, the best spot, I'd say, in the circle right now. Of course, it's going to come down to where the shifts are going to move on further on. And we can see, like, on the northwestern and western side, there is very open on this circle right now. A lot of team congested towards the eastern side with that circle hard shifting towards the southwest. It's a very common occurrence since the eastern side was basically the center of the old circle. Ice just getting inside the new circle, but they have
Gatekeeping Black Dragons potentially. They stop.
Yeah, stop. They're taking it slowly. They might be able to grab themselves a few kills if they know and spot out Black Dragons behind them. Set up a trap. And indeed, looks like they are trying to do something. Comes down to if they can spot them in time, though. We see them moving in. Looks like they're not paying too much attention behind them, but Mythic should be hearing them soon in the vehicles down there. Mythic is probably scouting inside the circle right now, making sure that the rest of his team can move in. Silent Killers, Storm, Gaming, a team on the northwestern side here, outside in the blue. Storm needs to have an amazing game again. They had one in the previous one. It's not enough. Not quite yet. Push themselves into the top 5, but they are within grasp right now. A new circle is gonna pop, Martin. It's gonna go to the northeast.
Oh my god, it's a power grid ending for us. It's so close. All the teams that have already tried to set themselves up in Monte and around that area. Infantry H here in a good spot in the power grid, but they have Flamingo close to them.
Yeah. This is gonna... This might be a rough one for a lot of teams.
Bryce Gonna fight with Black Dragons right now. Not what they want to see. It's probably gonna be a rough one for them here for us.
Gonna get that revive though, from the look of things. But they need to clutch that one out. Nunes finds Martins. They're going straight away for this revive. This is an important fight, very important fight for Rise right now. Reload.
Oh, so close. Oh my god.
It's
Bro
1
was
HP.
1 HP.
And the vehicle is probably pretty damaged as well.
Yeah. Nicholas goes down. Mufasa finds one. Utility's coming in, and Black Dragon's under a lot of fire. Oh my god, that took them all so low.
Mythic another nade. The zone as well.
Multiple nades.
Oh, gets one.
Martins finds one. Shots coming in onto Bro here from Alpha 7. Carrillo finds Bro. And
Domino goes down.
Good shots. Coming in from Carrillo.
Mufasa is actually knocked. Finya finds Ragnar. Finya finds Martins.
Well.
I think Black Dragon's down to 1.
Rise has gotten 3 kills onto Black Dragons. The needed game you predicted for us. It's looking good so far for them. Mafioso, Bro. It's out. Black Dragon's down to just 1 player. You're keyed on 1. On this high ground here. And they know that they have players below them.
Alpha 7, 2 points on the board now. Rafinha. He's
Nice,
gonna find the last one, and Rise, you can see how much it means to them. They are gonna keep all 4 alive. 4 points on the board. Martin, this is getting real intense. They are closing the gap towards Alpha 7, but Alpha 7 has 2 points on the board. Loops, on the other hand, 0 points on the board right now. They still have all 4 up. They are in a good position for the next circle. Rise still needs to make the way in. This is getting real intense right now.
It's getting extremely intense. You will keep high ground still. Can't push and keep a few players out. But this next circle here is going to mean so much to whoever team is going to be able to get into a good spot. Ingo is moving in. Rise is, as you see on the map here, trying to get close to Picado and get into the circle too. And they're going to be able to...
Alright.
Oh my god, it's a Western shift for us. It is so far away from so many teams. Alpha 7 looking good. Vivo Keed looking good. Honored Souls looking good in the compound there. And there's a compound with just 1 fact inside that could be breached pretty easily from the teams.
Rise has a hard task in front of them, just getting into the circle. The circle moved as far away as possible from them. And some of the close teams they have close to them, it's going to be Influence Rage, Loops, Inko, some of the top teams here in the region right now. And they're going to have just Federal putting down a lot of bullets towards them. But they also realize they need to move. It is time to get closer. 53 people still alive, Martin, in this circle.
That's insane. But we're going to lose at least 15 to 20 players when this circle closes here, because there's simply not enough space for that many players to be alive in it, and so that many teams are going to be competing for it. Now, Influence Rage is going to be repositioning here. They also need to get into the circle. They have multiple teams ahead of them. Loops is one of them. Rise also trying to send it in ahead of them. There's going to be so many teams on the south and eastern side.
You can see, Rise has basically 3-4 teams in front of them before they even can get into the circle. But are they going to do a long rotation on the western side? That might be a 500 IQ move from them if they do. Meanwhile, though, oh, Vivo Keed, McGrellin again. Look at the Diego as well, coming from behind. McGrellin is gathering all this information. This is not looking good for Loops. This is looking grim for Loops. That's Toiko down. And McGrellin has so much information. Diego is on the other side of Loops as well. He can potentially find an angle. Quick revenge. It's a rough one. They were trying to make a play, but it's not working out. Alpha 7 putting another point on the board potentially here. They are indeed. That's going to be huge. Rise versus Honored Souls right now. Nunes is down and out. Mufasa is knocked behind. I feel like it's only Rafinha left right now on Rise. and it is looking grim for them.
It is
We're
not
trying
good.
to do a long rotation on the western side, but it did not work out. Only one member left on Rise, basically.
Paulson found though. Carillo finds Paulson. That's massive. That is Ground 2 Mercenaries out on 14th, but that means that Rise can potentially get a little bit of placement points here inside that circle.
Look on Alpha 7 and
They have
the
so much control.
they have.
Yeah, it's crazy. Fact out on 13th Frost. Brazilian Killers and Storm in a fight. Alpha 7 also holding this compound that Brazilian Killers have managed to get.
Important points here gathered by Alpha 7. Of course, Arnold Souls as well. Arnold Souls sitting in a good spot. Alpha 7 as well. All 4 members up. They got 4 points each on the board. Loops.
Oh, big fight here. Infantry is down to 2, but they are looking pretty good. Smokes are coming out. They're fighting potentially with multiple players here.
You can see it's burning all over the place here. Gotta be careful where you're crawling with all those smokes. It's hard to see. Law crawled straight into a Molotov, and that's what I'm talking about. Tamino goes down. McGrellin! Oh! Almost finds him.
Mina finished off.
Cardosin is knocked.
Loops is out of 12. That is insane.
Martin, this is looking real rough for Loops right now.
Yeah, Honored Souls could take Loops' spot if they have a good game continued here. Alpha 7 looking good. Rise with 4 kills, 2. 6 points from kills and looking good inside the circle. They have to move now though, but they can push onto Flamingo's position. INTC, pretty good position too. 1 kill, has to move in and fight Storm here potentially, but is fighting with Flamingo too.
Martin, this might be a rinse and repeat from the last season. Loops ended on 6th place. 1 point behind INTC and Black Dragons on the 4th and 5th place.
Oh, that would be rough.
That's what happened in the last season, and with them going out with 0 points on this one, it is not looking great.
INTC losing members here. 1-8's coming in from Federal. Gonna finish off 0 with that. Good nade. Federal finishes 0 off. Now INTC under a lot of pressure. They're down to just 1 player. Nedo's found. He's been shot a little bit. He's gonna get naded. He's gonna get finished off. That is so unfortunate. If INTC loses out on this side. He's in a bush. But he's not inside the circle.
The bush.
1 with the bush.
Finja is in the blue, Martin. How long can he survive for there?
Depends on how much healing he's got here. He's gonna try to get in for sure. In goes out in 11th. INTC is gonna be found soon, I feel like. He's gonna be found there. Rise out in 10th. INTC out in 9th. Shots coming in. Honored Souls taking a lot of fire here. They're gonna be found too. Honored Souls has 2 members left now.
Alpha 7 got so much control over this circle, and they played it so well right now. This is the Alpha 7 that we know and love, and we want to see that we haven't seen too much from, but it's looking real good from them right now. 5 kills on the board. They got so much control. They got the center of the circle, and they're all 4 just laying down fire here on Vivo Keed.
That is massive for them.
Vivo Keed, of course, 8 kills on the board already. That is gonna be huge for them. This is getting real intense.
Real INTC. Brazilian kills out in 8th place this game. McGrellin is going to be pushing on Souls here. 8 kills for Vivo Keed. The 4 guys alive, looking really good. Souls trying to dodge this fight here and try to get into the circle instead. Now they are.
Can't really dodge it though. They need to face this one. Need to do something about it. They're not going to be able to move in. They know it themselves as well. 2 versus 4 for them. 7 points on the board. Oh, that could have been an important knock. It's not going to happen. Not yet, at least.
There's only bandages.
That's why he's not going to go for a heal yet. But he goes down. That is a huge opening from GC God. They got 3 more Vivo Key members to find here. Looks like they don't have too much utilities. Oh, they're getting help from Mafioso as well. Cielo goes down. Now it's only 2 men up for Vivo Key. This might be the moment for Orange Souls to do something about it.
Influence Rage moving in as well, taking shots from Storm. Multiple shots coming in from multiple angles here. Kajowski trying to do something about it. He has a European hand. Finds multiple. That is Storm being absolutely decimated here. Out in 7th place now. Honored Souls is setting in, and they're also getting shots. Honored Souls is out in 6th place with 7 kills. Now Vivo Kid also being completely destroyed, but they have 10 kills and is top 5 here for us. Baje shots on El Revo. Revo's gonna go down. An intense game with some good shots too.
That's a big clutch here from Diego. Still, Diego and McGrelling, last 2 members here of Vivo Key. They got 10 kills on the board already. A top 5 at least. It's looking like a hard task. Couldn't find a last shot there on Mafioso. Not taking him down yet. But they need to force their way in here somehow. They might need to go for this one against Flamengo. That might be the opening. Only one more Flamengo member up. It's gonna be Netoso. They need to push on this. That's the only way in. Oh, they're taking him low. They can't really get the revive either. They're making a great push here. Putting a lot of pressure. You can see they can't get the revive.
Good shots.
Really good. 2 more points on the board here for Vivo Key. They found a way into the circle as well. That is a huge play for McGrelin. But this is a big hindrance.
Alpha 7. Revo finds Diego. Now it's just 1 player left from McGrelin. He's going to get found as well from Alpha 7. Really goes down. And now in Vivo Key out in 4th place. 9 kills from Alpha 7 and all 4 alive here. In a fight with Intense Game and Influence Rage for us.
This is shaping up now on the leaderboard itself. Alpha 7, Influence Rage. Of course, Influence Rage already settled himself really high up on the 1st place. But Vivo Key with those kills, with that placement, I'm pretty sure they are solidifying himself a top 5 position. And Alpha 7 as well with this one. It's going to come down in the last game. Down to loops. How they're going to be able to hold that position or not. Against teams like Orange Souls and Rise who are closing the gap towards them. But here we still got a game on our hands, Martin. Down to 3 teams. Intense game in this compound. 4 men up, but they're getting held by Influence Rage here. And Influence Rage is getting held by Alpha 7. But Influence Rage does have the circle though.
Yeah, they are looking good for the circle. Alpha 7 can push in. But Intense Game is likely going to be the team that is going out first in this case.
They are indeed looking like that. Alpha 7 knows as well. They can, if they can farm some kills down there.
Opening.
Good opening for Paja on Federal. That's a huge one. They might be able to actually push up because of that. Yes, they do. It was only Paja left alone in the compound while the others were trying to push up. And now they created an opening. Alpha 7, they know this as well. They're trying to push in. They're trying to push some pressure onto Influence Rage here at the same time. Trying to pinch them together with Intense Game. That has now moved out for a compound and moved into the circle.
Good shots coming in. They're trying to defend. This is a multiple wave fight here. Intense Game trying to put pressure on
Influence Rage.
They're being picked apart. The Influence Rage actually goes out in 3rd place, even though they had the circle. And now Alpha 7 is advancing on Intense Game, getting 12 kills already. They can make even more happen. Shots coming in again, and it's going to be another one for Alpha 7 for us. What a game for them.
Another Miramar win for Alpha 7. We saw them taking home the first one today, and they grabbed the second one as well. But you can see, they know this is still a close game, but that is going to be some huge point for Alpha 7 to put on the board here, coming in with just 1 more game to go, Martin.
Absolutely insane game here for Alpha 7 Esports. Being able to close out the 2nd game here, it's going to solidify themselves in the top 5, likely to even to be the top 3 for us. We have 1 more game to go here though at the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil for the Spring 2022 edition. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back after this short break with the last game. Welcome back here to the desk at the PUBG Mobile Pro League Spring Edition here, Brazil 2022 for us. We are in the grand final. It's day number 3. It's the last game coming up, and our games could not be closer and could not be more intense as they have been so far.
I mean, you could see it. Alpha 7, they won the last game, but you could see it. Despite them winning that game, basically solidified themselves. They're still not celebrating yet because they know that it's not over yet. With just one more game to go, anything could still happen. And they have won 2 games here tonight, Martin. Both of our Miramar games. They've been playing out of their minds, but they know, just like us, just like everybody else, there is still one more game to go, and nothing is done until that game is over.
For sure. Vivokeed had a massive game. McGrillen was on those high ground rocks for a long time, getting 1,091 damage, massive for him. Rise with a really rough game. They decided to take the fight with Black Dragons, and that delayed them so long that they actually ended up missing out, getting a good position inside the circle for us.
They also had, of course, a tough hard shift to work with. They came in on the eastern side, but the circle went far hard shift to the west. So it was a hard task. I feel like they still did the right decision, trying to go for a long rotation on that side. It was very open, it was very rough, and Finja was the last man standing for the team once they made that rotation, but it was not enough to put all of the needed points on the board. With one more game to go, this can't be closer than it can be right now.
For sure. Match standing after this last game, number 5. 89 points for Alpha 7 Esports and 20 for Vivokeed because of the massive amount of kills they had. Intense game also putting themselves in there with Influence Rage for us.
Yeah, Influence Rage, Vivokeed, Alpha 7. I'm pretty sure they've solidified themselves a spot into the top now. But
we'll see.
We still have a few more teams that is on the cusp at least. And Orange Souls, of course, and Rise, 2 of the teams are chasing right now. Not the best of game, but will it be enough for him to be able to close the gap? That is going to be the big question. And of course, when we take a look here on the next half of the leaderboard, you still have Loops that had a rough game in this one.
Yeah, for sure, and that's obviously massive for them. They were 6th in the last season for us and didn't manage to qualify to the PMPL America Spring Championship, which is obviously the top 5. Loops here in 1 point. Not going to be enough, but they obviously have one more game. INTC also in there with just 1 point, but INTC had a little bit of a gap to third place and 4th place, so I think they're going to be okay. But we will see. For us, the match MVP from this game, though, is probably going to be McGrillen, I think. What do you think?
Could be. It definitely is after seeing him up here. 1K club, and yeah, such an important play from McGrillen early on there, taking that high ground, scouting things out, trying to take out Inko, and I mean, grabbing a lot of information for the team itself, especially with the circles that we had and him being on the high ground there.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, Vivokeed being able to have such a good game and them being able to have such a good game is fantastic. Let's take a look at the top MVP rankings before we go into this last game here for us. There's obviously, oh my god, Carillo and Rebel have jumped a little boy, but Federal is looking very good for that first place for us.
They have indeed closed the gap a little bit, but I feel like it's going to be hard for them to try to grab that first place. But again, it's a good showing to see them in the top here and surpassing Little Boy. It's been some amazing games from Alpha 7 here tonight, and maybe they'll have another one. And I mean, there's still a chance Rebel might be able to grab that spot there from Federal. So I have to wait and see. But overall, of course, looking on this, like, it's not surprising to see all of these members here on the top 10. Been a great showing from all of them so far, and I feel like they still have so much more to give here in the last game.
They have, indeed. Fantastic showing for Alpha 7, also obviously pushing Carillo and Revo into the top 3, but as we've been talking about here, Influence Rage have had such a good showing and looking extremely good for us. And I think Federal honestly deserves this one here, but we'll obviously see after the last game, and we'll take a look at our top MVPs when we're done with the grand final. But for us, we will take a look at the overall standings before we go into our very last game of the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Spring 2022 here in Brazil. This is the bottom half. I like this. This is fine. This is fine. That's good. That's good. All right, quick revenge on 123, and that's well, 2 points more. So it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. So these teams down here, I don't feel like they have a chance to get into the top 5. But let's take a look at the top half of the leaderboard for us and see how the top 5 shapes up. Oh my God! Look at that. There are 3 teams, potentially 4, fighting for that 5th place right now. Honored Souls, Rise, both outside right now, but they are 4 and 6 points out from Loops. That is right now the 5th place. There's 17 points up to INTC, and another it's a 25 points up to 12. Right now, I'll say this, that Influence Rage, Vivo Kid Stars, and Alpha 7 Esports have made it into the top 5 for us.
I would say so too. It's all about that 5th spot, basically. It's gonna be down to that one, and it is so close. I would say it's gonna be down to Loops, Orange Souls, and Rise about taking that 5th spot. And right now, of course, Loops is ahead. 4 points lead to Orange Souls, 6-point lead to Rise, but 6 points, that is nothing, Martin. That is nothing at all.
It is not. It is. It's gonna be intense for us. It's gonna be an absolutely insane game as well. And I honestly can't wait to get it started. We're just a minute or so out from it, and it's gonna be such a fantastic game for us. I would be so sad if Loops didn't make it this time around. They had a absolutely insane showing so far in this tournament.
They have indeed. They've been really solid throughout the whole tournament, but will history repeat itself? That is the big question. I feel like this feels so rough for them right now. Like, they are in the same spot as they were in the last season, missing out with 1 point.
All right, for us, Aviao, it is game 6, the last game of the grand final here at the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Brazil in spring 2022. A huge shout out to our sponsor Realme for joining us here and sponsoring this event. We have been so thankful for having you guys on board. This plane pad, though, could it be a military island for the last game for us?
This is probably the only time I'm gonna say this. I do not want to have a military ending on this one. Okay. It is just so rough, and with the teams now playing for basically it's their lives right now, basically, of making it to the PMPL Americas Championship or not. It is so rough. It is gonna be so hard for them, not just mentally, physically as well, with what is going on and how things are gonna shape up. I don't know, Martin. I don't know. This is keep an extra eye on, of course. Again, Loops Esports, Honored Souls, and Rise Esports. Those are the big 3 names that you want to keep an eye on for this game. And right now, we see that Loops is going towards Shelter area. Orange Souls, they're gonna go towards Sharkfin. And Rise going towards their school and apps as per usual. First circle is Pop, Martin. It is
a boring one.
It's okay one.
It's okay, but it could have been wild and wonky. But I think you're right here. We want to be in a situation where it's not the circle that decides the winner, but the teams themselves, right?
So Martin, last game.
Yes.
Last chance for you to tie this up.
It is 9-8. I managed to clutch the last game for us.
And you are choosing a team this time.
No. Yeah, yes. I'm choosing a team. Okay. All right. What about instead of this?
Instead of what?
Instead of choosing a team, we go like this. Who is gonna be the team, and you get to choose first, that takes the 5th place?
No.
But you don't... Wait.
You can change the rules now.
I mean... If it's a tie,
that will be the tiebreaker. That will be the tiebreaker.
Okay, we can do that. I'm down. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm choosing a team first. I will go. Yeah. I don't want to go with something that doesn't matter. I'm gonna go with the Loops.
You're gonna go with Loops.
Yeah.
This might be a loop circle though.
It's looking like a really good loop circle.
I'm gonna go 6 points.
6 points. I'll go with 7.
All right, and of course,
The
you have to
tiebreaker.
pick a team. Yeah, a team that will take the 5th place.
And then I'm gonna go with loops.
You're gonna go with loops.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta go with my boy Mythic, man. I'm gonna take Rise on this one.
Okay. Cool.
And if none of them take the 5th place, it's whoever gets the 6th place, I guess.
Yeah, let's make it that. So if 100 souls make the 5th place,
Yeah, it's whoever gets the 6th
okay.
place.
All right, that's fine. So I'm on the team loop here, 7 points or more, and 5th place.
I'm on Rise with with loops on 6 points or less, and Rise to take the 5th spot.
All right.
Oh,
Great
oh,
scenes.
straight away, we got ourselves some action here. Maxim pushing Storm Gaming. Oh,
Max
he
under the
wants some.
barrel. He wants a fight. He's gonna get taken down though. He tried to aggress and couldn't get followed up.
Cushion.
Storm defending this. Cushion is pushing though. Flamengo is trying to get things done. Maxon being flushed. Play coming in from this side. He's gonna make something work. He's gonna get
gets
shots.
one!
Gets 1 down.
Good shots, gets 2.
And that is Storm
That's
Gaming
Storm
out
out.
in 16th place for us.
Well, we didn't bet on Storm for this one. But, Martin, damn, it's been some good games. We got our last game going here.
It's been some insane games. We have had a fantastic run here of the PUBG Mobile Pro Leagues Brazil Spring 2022. It's been a pleasure and an honor to be here with you, Frost, and I've been having a lot of fun. We've had some insane games,
Indeed.
even
I
though
more
it's
than
been
agree.
a middle of the night, but I've been enjoying myself some fantastic coffee to make that work. I usually don't
With
drink too
those
much
sugar
coffee.
and milk.
With sugar, milk, and syrup and everything, and vanilla and all that stuff. I'm a sucker for that. I'm a sweet tooth. If I can't eat candy, then I can at least get a sweet tooth from that. Shots coming in. Brazilian killers. Number 5 with Black Dragons here. It's a mayhem on a military island, and the shotguns are coming into play. Oh, that's a
This is
good
Black
push.
Dragon's territory, but they were not ready for this one from the look of things right now. Last man standing right now. They're getting picked apart one after another. Oof.
And Brazilian killers could potentially get the reses off here. Pushing Ragnar now.
Indeed. That would be important for them. Looks like they're gonna try to go for it. Looks like they don't have too many first aids. Gusta's still very low. Arki, 0 first aids. Official 0 first aids. 0 meds. Black Dragons does get 1 revive off, but Brazilian killers off all 4 up, but they're very low though.
Not
Let's
too
see,
much
5
left.
bandages. 4 bandages. This is gonna take roof. I'll take some control. They're both of them still inside the next circle, so that's fine for now. But the big ones again. Rise, Esports, currently in school and naps. Arnold Souls, they move towards Snake. And then you have, of course, Loops. Right now, what's the new compound west of Shelter? 3 teams that we keep an extra eye on for this one. 3 teams are fighting for that 5th spot. Currently, it is Loops holding that one, but Arnold Souls is only 4 points behind. Rise 6 points behind. Arnold Souls might get into some trouble with Enko right now. I have to wait and see what's gonna happen over there.
Circle is closing slowly here. DPS on Nicholas. Gaming
No
out
meds. Very low still.
Domingo getting 4
Ooh,
kills
did he
early
spot
on
him
when
now?
Storm is good. I'm not sure.
If he spotted Ragnar, that is. Or Nicholas. Here we go. The mutant.
It's not the optimal gun for this one here. Nicholas trying to push out with the shotgun.
That's one
Finds
down.
one. Does not find one more. Unfortunate Brazilian killers. Taking them out. That's 4 kills for them. Black Dragon's out in 15th for us. And Brazilian killers all 4 alive, but they will have to move soonish. Once the circle closes, it will pop anytime soon, and we will see where we're going to be going. If it goes south, it could be a 50-50, and they're dancing a little bit here to celebrate the victory.
A great push, great...
yeah, well executed by them.
Yeah.
We gotta give them that, to be honest.
This is Black Dragon's home territory as well. So, despite that, being able to push them out with 4 alive, that is a great play, of course, but a little bit late coming into the last game here. Now, new circle, Martin, is about to come out here. What's your predictions?
South.
South?
Yeet. Yeet.
Let's see.
It is not. It's on loops. It's on loops. Let's go. All right, Frost. Loop sitting center here. If they make it, I will be tying you up overall and winning with my 5th place pick. But imagine if something like crazy could happen, like INTC actually going out super early, and then if Rise or Arnold Souls has a massive game as well, they could take them over, and Loops could also take them over, and then actually INTC would be pushed out. That could happen.
They're basically only 20 points behind. We've seen teams putting up to 35 points.
Exactly.
Like, it's far from impossible. Arnold Souls in trouble here against the Inco.
Oh, no, they're around.
They're recovering. Only Vitelli left alive now.
And he's pushing either both 2 and push. Fantastic for Arnold Souls.
Points. That is super important for Arnold Souls. You can see them. Don't premature celebrate though. It's not over yet.
A little bit of BM, a little bit of celebrations.
4 points. That they are now tied with the Loops. I'm just gonna go through the tiebreakers one more time here. Total wins is gonna be the first one. Total accumulated placement points is the second one. Third tiebreaker is gonna be total kills. Fourth one is gonna be placement in the most relevant match.
Most recent.
Most recent. Did I say most relevant?
Yes, you did. But that is fine.
It is late.
It is 4 AM here in our country, but we are here and excited for the games and excited to be here with you guys. But wins, placement matches, or placement points for matches, kills from matches, and the most recent match, most points out of the most recent match is going to be a tiebreaker. I think wins and the placement points are going to be more than plenty to see this out.
Rice, a team in desperate need of points. Desperate looking around. It is spot intense game. Oh, a lot of people having trouble with the vehicles right now. Loops hasn't been able to do anything, but they have a really greedy split, Martin. 2-1-1 split from Loops right now. Right. I am not sure about this one. Looks like they're gonna group back together. I hope they do, for their own sake.
Alright, circle closing in here for us.
Alpha 7. 2 huge games here today. Loops, of course, starting off with basically a record-breaking game. 35 points on the board.
Fantastic for them indeed. Loops obviously in the center. Circle is closing. Grounds Mercenaries crossing the bridge. And the circle is closing soon here for us. We might see some wild and wonky things. But most of the teams are center already.
Yes, they are indeed. But Loops, once again, big split. And Rise might get crashed here by intense game. But they might want that. They have a 2-2 split, which is also a little bit scary. Arnold Souls, of course, they got themselves 4 points on the board. But new circle is about to pop. He's gonna go straight towards Arnold Souls. They are gonna be laughing about this one. They need to find themselves where they want to be playing from. Loops, they're gonna be on the move straight away. Same with Rise. To the 3 teams that are currently trying to find themselves a way into the top 5 now. Loops trying to hold on to the 5th spot. but they are getting chased by Rise and Arnold Souls. Arnold Souls basically tied up with them right now. And, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that Loops has the most wins. If we go into a tiebreaker, could be Rise as well. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the overall from the whole tournament, not just in the finals. If it would be in the finals, Loops got 2 wins, Arnold Souls got 0 wins. Rise Esports got 1 win on their hands. Meanwhile though, Loops are getting in here. You gotta be careful though. Alpha 7 trying to make a move here on the eastern side. Arnold Souls and Rise are getting close to each other. INTC also, of course, not 100% secure themselves the spot. 0 points here so far. 169 total on the leaderboard. But they have a few teams that is close to them. But for them to go out, that means that Loops is gonna need to have at least 17 points on the board. And Arnold Souls or Rise need to have basically 20 plus game. It's not often that will happen, both of those going in. Alpha 7 found himself a good spot here on the side of on the farm. But Rise and Arnold Souls is very close to each other right now. Mufasa is driving away on his own into the center of the circle. I'm not sure about this one. Are the others coming though? The others are trying. Rise is trying to make their way in. They are gonna get that. Mufasa did scout it out. And they are getting in there all together. So, let's see what they can do with that one. It's a hard one to hold. But it is not impossible for them. We got the center of the circle. And
Right. Fantastic.
alright. Loops, of course, they got himself a good spot in the southern part of Snake as well. Into the flat top. Next circle is about to pop. It's going to be an important one. Again, Arnold Souls, Rise Esports, and Loops are the 3 teams you want to be looking for. Arnold Souls is green on the western side. They get the circle on top of them. Rise are the yellow ones on the northeast of the new circle. And Loops are the blue ones just east of the new circle. Those are 3 teams you want to be looking out for. Rise, they drove away from the new circle. They're going to try to make a move back in now. And this is going to be risky. Loops trying to put some points on the board. They're still outside the circle though. They're letting other people drive in front of them, but they do find for Koshin. That is an important point on the board for them.
Flamengo, more rotations coming in. Adrian's taken down here, but Brazilian Killers, a good push by them. And we will keep just gonna go back into the double barn here. Easy point there for Brazilian Killers. Shadow putting more pressure onto them. And they're now back into this safe haven. Rise immediately sent it back, Frost. They immediately left that.
And that is not a good, a bad pull from Rise, honestly, with that split itself, because it's hard for people to get in there towards the center of the new circle. So they are basically gonna get helped by all the other teams on the edges now. Hard time seeing any teams crashing into them without taking low on the way towards them. Meaning there could be some free points for Rise if they do. Loops still outside the circle, Martin. Need to find their way in.
Loops have to figure out how they are approaching this circle here and where are they going in. They could play on the eastern side. There's like a bit of an uphill that could play potentially, but Gran Mercenaries could put a little pressure onto them. Let's see how they approach this. Meanwhile, 7 and Flamingo is demolishing. Well, Alpha 7 is demolishing Flamingo, and they're gonna be out. They're gonna be able to take their points and their loots. In this one, Alpha 7 2 points, Arnold Souls 4. Arnold Souls is a big one here. As Rise.
But where is Alpha 7 gonna go? Are they gonna crash into ground zero on the beach compound? I feel like that would be the play. They can't really play the beach with Brazilian Killers being on the cliffside right now. Loops finally finds their way in.
You can see how they're waiting and they're like, alright, how do we approach this? How do we play this?
They're not taking anything for granted, even though we basically have put them in there, saying that they are through. They are still working their way in there.
Quick Revenge, in fact, Esports right now fighting. Loops send it in. And they actually are on the shack, close to the center for us. They are
only 2 members,
okay.
though.
Okay, they actually send it up. Loops is going to go up and try to get the points here. Cardoso.
They're getting one.
They're getting one. They're getting the kills out of the teams that are fighting in the north. Super well played and executed by them. To try to squeeze as many points as they can out of this game to defend their position for us.
Wait, Duck is out from the compound and closing in on Loops. Oh, trying to nade him. Oh, this is huge if he gets some nades going here. Not hitting them, but at the same time, it's also huge if they can get Duck down. The door is now open. It is blown out. And there is a potential for Duck to get that nade in there. Mafioso flying in.
Oh, shot from
Brazilian killers does find Revo.
Really over the nade. Let's send it in.
Oh, they're
smoke here is
in
a
a
lot.
bad spot right now. Spite Swagwin finding one. Gonna get the revive on Revo, but those nades are gonna be raining down. New circle, Martin. It's gonna go towards the north once again. Rice is making a move straight away. Loops is just inside in that shack, and Arnold Souls is inside in the compound still.
This is huge. This is huge. The teams that all need to defend their positions are inside the circle for us. Rise,
2-2 split from Rice.
INTC, and Arnold Souls. Bouncer Mercenaries are the next target for Loops potentially. No,
Duck
they are
finds
losing.
Demeanor in the shack.
Demeanor in the shack. That's massive.
The rest of the team is coming now from ground zero. It's gonna be a huge fight between ground zero
Finds
and
one.
Loops.
Finds. Oh, he needs his teammate.
No.
Bouncer Mercenaries putting on damage to themselves. Not taking down Demeanor and finishing off that. Loops is under pressure. Cadosin finds
stuck.
Doc. Gustav finds Swagger in on the other side. Cadosin finishes Doc. And that's ground
Zero is
Mercenaries
out. That's a lot of points for Loops.
Yeah, that is a lot of points for Loops. There are 6 kills, but three members only standing.
3 members standing, but it might be enough for them with those 6 points on the board. Arnold Souls, they were 4 points behind, but now they're 6 points behind. Meanwhile, Rise, we're 6 points behind, now 12 points behind them.
Yeah, Rise basically needs to win at this point and eliminate them as soon as possible.
But this is the time for Rise to shine. If they're gonna make anything happen, now would be that time.
Quick Revenge out in 11th place.
Rafinha finds one.
Go down. Alpha 7 down to just 1 player, and Brazilian killers under pressure here.
But
They have 8 kills though.
Yeah, with 3 kills, I feel like they're still through here. Arnold Solzinho finds one. Myth finds another one. That's some kills for Arnold Souls now on the other side of the map as well. Myth goes down though. Loops finds one from Fact Esports.
This is so intense. Loops putting on so much pressure on all the teams around them, trying to push their elbows to the side and make space for themselves. Circle is closing. They are putting on pressure onto the intense game out in 10th. They are putting on pressure onto so many teams now. Honor Souls is making a push onto INTC, and they are 4 guys alive. Honor Souls is down to just 3, but Honor Souls has 8 kills. Gorilla goes down.
Mufasa gets that one.
Cadosin goes down to the zone. That is not good. Oops, is down to just 2 members, but they have 7
Toiko
kills.
finds Prague though. Cardosin, as you're saying, goes down to the zone. Chief Toiko last 2-man standing for Loops. They have 7 kills on the board, Martin, but will that be enough?
Renans finds one, gets traded immediately from Honored Souls.
Arnold Souls, all sorts of trouble. 8 kills on the board, but that's not going to be enough. There were 4 points behind Loops coming into this one. Loops getting 7 kills so far. It's going to be huge. We got an arm in play as well. Rise, what are you gonna do? You need to get out of this one right now. Diego finds Mufasa.
We're pushing onto this one. McGrillen finds Rafinha.
Rafinha goes down.
NTC
Vivo Key is pushing on this.
Vivo Key with a drive-by. Pushing on to Rise. This could be detrimental for Rise.
Rise is one member up only. It's only Nunes left alive right now. It's not looking great. 3 points on the board, only 3 kills on the board. That would not be enough for him to make it. 6 points behind Loops coming into this one. They're only 4 points behind him in the game itself. Loops making it into the circle with 2 men.
Frost.
Rise is out, that is it. Rise is not going to be making it anymore, and you're going to be winning this one.
Oh, yeah, that is true. It's a 9-9, and it looks like Loops could take that, but it depends what happens with Honored Souls and INTC. INTC trying to get more kills here, trying to confirm the point for them. Honored Souls is getting naded.
Honored Souls, 9 kills on the board so far. Again, they were coming in 4 points behind Loops. Need 2 more to tie it up with Loops. 3 more to overtake them.
But INTC is defending this well, and Frog is putting himself into a position to put pressure onto Honored Souls. Vivo Key, though, fighting a little bit with Influence Rage here. Netos is going to be found with Little Boy. INTC under pressure.
No, I don't think
INTC does not have enough.
Honored Souls can take over INTC at this time now because of the placement points. Diego
has farming 6 points, 6 kills, so 6 total points. They're being 177. They need massive game. Honored Souls needs to win it basically.
Honored Souls.
Honored Souls making it. Making a dream run potentially here.
This could be it, Martin. They could both maybe overtake INTC with that happening. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. INTC out on 5th place.
Depends if Frag goes out first.
Toiko! Take it out! Chief, last man standing. Hugo's in 1 HP. But that is massive for Honored Souls.
Look at this. Hugo is 1 HP. Honored Souls is trying to get as much as they can out of this one here. They need all the utility. There's 3 more kills out here. If they find all of them, they would end up on 15. That could be enough to take over INTC potentially, Frost. It could be enough. I'm not sure, but it could be.
They're trying to do some math.
Let's not do math. Let's look at the game here, and we will see once we get to the overall leaderboard, Frost. Shots are coming in. Honored Souls being taken down. Frog gets taken down now.
But look at Hugo's in with the angle here. They're not gonna expect that.
That's Honored Souls out. That's so unfortunate for them. They're down, and I don't think it's going to be enough. I think INTC got enough from that game. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Hugo is 1 heals. Chief just needs to hit 1 bullet, and Loops will take this one home here. I will have 1. Our internal, it'll tie up on a 9-9 Frost, but I predicted Loops would be able to get that 5th place or above and get more than 7 points for this one. I think it was. Or 9 or whatever, how much it was. It's enough. We've got plenty. Good shots coming in. Circle for Loops here, Frost. It looks like a Loops victory. It looks
indeed, it is Loops grabbing the last chicken dinner.
They're able to close it out for us. That also means that they are able to close out the top 5 placement. It also means that I am able to close out our internal bet here for the grand final. I am satisfied with that. But for us, we are not 100% sure who our winners are going to be. We're not 100% sure how the placement points they end up. We're going to go to a short break. We're going to calculate everything. And once we get back, we're going to tell you who wins the grand final, who our top 5 is, and who our MVP is going to be. Stay tuned. Welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil studio. We are on the grand final and we finished our last game of the day and of the grand final as well for us. We had some absolutely insane games here in the grand final. We've been blessed with how well the teams have been playing.
Yeah, of course, we talked about it in the start before the grand finals even started. It would be down to the last game, down to the last fight. Who is gonna move on to the PMPL America Spring Edition? And I mean, we don't know because it was so close. And this is
the last game was so intense, and you can see, like, we saw the circle. We had 4 or 5 teams that were playing for that 5th spot or in the top. INTC, Rise, Honored Souls, Loops, all these teams that were trying to play and trying to get in and secure themselves a spot in the top 5. It was extremely close, but here we see some of the standings from this last game here. Who was able to get the longest kills, the most damage? Diego here with 285 meters shot, quite far from nearly 100 meters more than Cadosan on 3rd. So Vivo Keed here with some good performance overall, and very nice to see Vivo Keed with their performance in general for us. But let's look at the path to victory for this last game, and an insane game that closed around the farm and was or west of farm, and was an intense game all the way through then for us here.
It was intense indeed, and you could see how intense it was, how much pressure was on those teams trying to make that top 5, and how much it meant to them. They played out of their minds here in the last one, but it was also a little bit more passive than you normally see them do, because of knowing they don't want to risk anything. They want to make sure that every move is going to be calculated. It's going to be the best move for them to make into the circle to eventually close down the game. Of course, in the end, it was Loops who was able to grab that chicken dinner. How it all started this day off. Loops getting the first chicken dinner, them ending with a chicken dinner. They were in the chase coming into today, but what a phenomenal play from Loops overall today.
This circle here for us with Rise, Loops, INTC, and Honored Souls, literally fighting, the 4 teams fighting for 4th, 5th, and 6th place. Absolutely insane game for this one here for us, and we're obviously finished now. It was some insane games, it was some amazing plays, and we saw the players playing their hearts out here in this tournament.
Indeed we have, and it's just amazing to see how good the teams are in this region. It's not just 1 or 5 teams, it's like all of them have been playing so well, and it's just been amazing to be following this throughout the whole league.
Alright for us, let's look at the match MVP and see who manages to figure out this last one here. It was Honored Souls and Nino. They had a really good effort to run into things. We think that they might not have made it, but we will see once we get to the overall standings a little bit later. 3 assists and 700 damage, a really good effort.
A good effort indeed. Coming in today, they were on the 5th place. They had a few rough games to start things off with, but they've been coming back strong here for the past few games, and in this last one, Nino being able to grab the MVP as well, of course. That is amazing to see.
Alright, the ranking MVP. Who takes the $1,000 home here for us? And it's obviously Influencer's Rage's own Federal for us.
Great to see. He's been holding on for that spot for such a long time. Influence Rage, they've been holding on for that first place spot as well. They've been playing out of their mind throughout the whole league, and it's great to see that's been paying off for Federal to be on the top for such a long time. He was able to defend that one all the way to the end. Grab himself the overall MVP, grab himself that $1,000, but also all of the bragging rights.
Amazing performance overall here from Federal, and so well deserved to take this extra $1,000 home for us, for him. And this is obviously due to the Influence Rage being able to perform as well as they have here throughout these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's just been amazing to see the rise from Influence Rage. It started off a little bit, a little bit less than how they ended things off with, of course, but they've been on the uprise time after time, week after week. We've just been seeing them improve their gameplay. It's just been phenomenal to follow them throughout the whole league.
Let's take a look at the bottom half of this leaderboard here to figure out how it ended up in the very bottom and see how it shaped up. For us, it is Flamengo on the double digits. They managed to get in there. Fact as well, Monster Mercenaries unfortunately ending on the last place here. They had a good run. They managed to qualify for the last 2 league weekends though, but they had a rough one here in the grand final.
Yeah, it didn't really work out for them, but at the same time, it's great to see them here. Of course, they've been doing some great stuff, and we've seen them with the potential that they could potentially put up there on the board. It didn't happen this time, but you know, they're gonna be back. They're gonna have more experience on their hands, and next time it might be their turn to be on the top.
It is hopefully gonna be their turn next to you. But for us, I can tell you, we have calculated everything. We're looking at and being ready with our champions. We can tell you who won the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil Spring 2022 and our champions here of the grand finals. Frost, who do you think it's going to be?
I'm pretty sure it's going to be Influence Rage, and it would be a well-deserved one.
All right, let's take a look at it. It's our champions of the grand finals here for us. It is, of course, Vivo-Key. Oh, they managed to take it home in the end. Oh my god, I did not expect it.
I didn't see that one coming either.
Oh, that is great.
That is amazing to see, honestly. They won, of course, the overall league as well. And it was amazing to see them. In the last weekend, they were able to clutch it out. But now, coming into the finals, coming into today, they were sitting over 20 points behind the first place, but they played out of their mind down to the last game here, Martin, and they managed to get themselves the biggest chicken dinner of them all, the first place here in the PMPL Brazil Spring Edition.
And they managed to take home the first place and $7,000. The overall ready here as well for us. INTC moved down. They are contested by Loops here, and our top 5 that is going to be ready is obviously going to be Vivo-Key Stars, Influence Rage, Alpha 7 Esports, Loops Esports, and INTC. They're going to be going from Brazil to the PMPL America's Spring Championship, where they're going to be representing Brazil, of course. Unfortunately for Honored Souls and Rise Esports, they're not able to stay inside the top 5, even though they were up there a few times. They closed out in the very end here, but amazing scenes. And it was actually, if Honored Souls, okay, let's calculate this one here. If Honored Souls got those last 3 kills and got the 5 points from placement instead of third place to first, that would be 8 points. It would be exactly enough to put them ahead of INTC if they clutched that last game for us. Well, unfortunately, they didn't.
It did not happen, and we have our 5 teams, as you say, moving on to the PMPL America's Spring Championship. It's gonna be Vivo-Key, Influence Rage, Alpha 7 Esports, and Loops Esports, and INTC. 5 teams who played out of their minds here in the final, and well-deserved spot for all of these teams. And it's just been amazing to follow all of them and how they've been playing it out. And I don't think we could have asked for a better grand finals here.
No, for us, it's been an absolute pleasure being here in the grand finals for PUBG Mobile Pro League Spring in Brazil. For us, we are sending our 5 teams to the PMPL America Spring Championship, and we are crowning our champion here, Vivo-Key Stars. And also amazing, obviously, our first triple MVP, Adrian, able to close it out in the end with the rest of the team here. That's actually it for us here. There is no more PMPL Spring right now for Brazil. We are done. I want to say thank you so much to our sponsor, Realme, for joining us here. Thank you so much to our production in the end, and thank you so much to you, Frost, for joining me here on the desk. It's been some amazing games throughout this amazing tournament, and that is actually it from us, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Play more PUBG Mobile.